Hey everyone, we are back for day 2 of Whizbang's workshop. Gonna keep trying some new decks today. I'm thinking the main one I want to try is Shaman. I, I talked in a previous stream about how I want to play Shaman more this expansion. It's kind of one of the goals I have, and it's my second least played class, and I really don't know why. Like, it has a lot of cool cards, has some interesting mechanics and some interesting combo potential. So give that a shot. Also going to play some Rogue. There's a few Rogue decks that are really interesting me right now. Mainly revolving around like the new Sonya Legendary. Wishing Well Rogue seems pretty cool. It's a deck I've never played yet, but it's always on my radar. Thief Rogue is back in Standard. Thief Rogue is a deck I've played on and off for years in Wild, and it's just a really fun deck. It's one of those decks like it always plays different, right? So one of those two decks, maybe one or two different Shaman decks, because there's a lot of different options right now. And yeah, we'll go from there, I guess. I have a couple packs to open, I guess. I also have enough for another gold pack, because we're trying to hit the fatigue timer on that. I think I've opened 4 so far. So hopefully we don't get to 10 to get the legendary, but it does happen. But I had super good luck with opening my packs yesterday. I was really surprised. I kind of joked at one point. I'll probably not playing that at some point. Joked at one point during the stream that it was streamer luck, because it really blew me away. I feel like I've opened... See? Hey, we're playing Shaman. Perfect. But yeah, I feel like I opened more legendaries yesterday. Like on average than I have in the past few expansions. Can we get another gold legendary? Not yet. I believe that was our 5th golden pack. But we'll just keep going until we get a legendary. And then pretty much at that point, I just start saving. So I start saving my gold either for the mini set, depending on how it is, because some mini sets I don't even bother buying. You know, if it has like one legendary or one like epic or something I want in it, I'm not going to buy it. I'm just going to craft a card. But if it has a bunch of cards I want, I do buy it sometimes. I would say out of all the mini sets last year, or like say like the last rotation, I bought half of them, I think, like every other one on average. But yeah, so I either save my gold for the mini set or I just save for the next expansion. So I do it to pick another one of these. They had some new ones, I think. Oh yeah, this this priest portrait looks like Anduin's gonna like beat the shit out of you. I'll take that one. It's kind of funny. The priest portrait I'm using was one of like the first portraits to be added to the game. I'm pretty sure. I think this was like with like a World of Warcraft cross promotion or something. I could be remembering wrong.
I don't always play nice. Usually.
Oh, you can toggle multiple favorites now. That's cool. It just like randomizes.
Come.
There's more to life than...
Don't really play Hunter.
This year brings many blessings.
Oh, I think they adjusted this one because it had like the derpy stretching animation before, and I'm pretty sure one of these legs like didn't line up with its body. Like it looked like AI art, and it looks like they fixed the leg and the bouncy effect, which is good. It was a pretty cool skin. I only have 2 for Paladin. Oh, this is the World of Warcraft cross promotion I was thinking of. I forget how you got the Tyrande skin then. I've had this one since forever because I don't play Shaman, right? So I've just never gotten a better portrait. The Zoth skin I think is like one of the better skins, period. I've had this one since it came out years and years and years ago, so I've always had a soft spot for it. It has a cool animation when you armor up.
None are stronger.
All right. Let's go ahead. We'll start with Shaman. I don't really know a lot how to like build Shaman. So I know, so there's like Reno Shaman. That is a thing. I'll probably play that at some point today. There's like a big Shaman that seems like it was kind of pushed a bit this expansion. But I have seen some rumblings online of like a tentacle shaman where you abuse the like the shutter block battle cry abusing goes more towards like the tentacles, you know, that increase spells as you go. So that seems like something fun and different. So we'll try that. Clicked wild in accident. Can I switch it? Hey Andrea, how's it going? With the standard. Are they not called tentacles? We see. I'm not doing too bad. Second day of the expansion. Looking to try some new decks. Did they there's no way they rotated out, right? They're part of Titans, I think. Oh, Tendril. Wow. Oh, okay, yeah, so Shaman has their own ways to get more too. We'll do that. We need to craft another one of these. And then obviously we have Shutter Block. So one thing I did read is that, you know, Shutter Block, it has the part of the text where it says it can't damage, like the battle cry can't damage the enemy hero. But I did read that it works with Kalamos, like specifically the Invocation of Fire. So it would do 18 damage to them. I guess the only thing is you need like at least a couple elementals to, you know, lead up into this. Might still be worth adding. We'll try it. I'm not going to go like full elemental or anything, but I'm sure there's some elementals that are just like generally good value. Like this. And it's a 1-drop. No, I work a full-time job, unfortunately. Just started streaming a couple months ago. Stream like 3 times a week usually for a few hours when I can. I don't know if the Nimbus is worth it. Like this is a decent just general elemental, right? Try putting that in. Maybe that's it. Maybe the Nimbus too. We'll try that. Yeah, it sucks having to make money to live. Then Battle Cry. Like, is this any good? I guess it is. It's essentially a 3-mana draw 2, but you're specifically tutoring Battlecry minions and it reduces their cost. It's probably worth it. I don't know if Hagatha goes in the deck or not. Let me look up, just because I'm not great with Shaman. Let me see if I can find an example of the deck, see what I'm missing. Oh, it has Geppetto in it. Oh, that actually seems good to get you all your tendrils back. I don't really know if I want to craft it, though. It does have the location. Do I have the Shaman Titan? I guess not, because it's pretty good. Maybe we'll add this. Shaman has a lot of good, just like generally good cards. Like pop-up book. We'll add that. I don't think the gift is worth it. The elixir is pretty decent. Like, I don't know why I don't play Shaman more. It has a lot of cool cards. How many nature spells? I have 0 nature spells at this point. I wonder if Hex is worth it. People are playing a lot of like hand buffs right now. Don't think this card is good. Baking Soda Volcano is a great card. Let me look here. Trying to find a couple versions of this deck, if possible. Tendril Shaman.
The idea of how
Found a YouTube video. Thanks for asking, Andrea, but I don't need anything at this time, though. But good luck, for sure, in the future. I'm trying to find a deck here. Oh yeah, obviously Yogg. Get a handful of tendrils. Geppetto I don't really want to make. I might make the Titan. Especially if I plan on playing more Shaman. It's just like a generally good card. Just do like a bunch of like removal and sustain. Put this. Put this. Not sure if the totem's good or not. I'm really kind of on the fence with Hex. Wish Farsight was a nature spell. Aftershocks is pretty good. Do I have any overload effects? That gives me an overload card. That's overload. Even if I have to play this as like a 5 mana, 6 damage lifesteal, I don't think it's the worst. Then maybe I craft... Ooh, Horn might be really good right now too, actually. Let's put one of those in. Oh, Tumbleweed too. So many good cards. Maybe Pop-Up Book. I think of it in like an aggro meta, Pop-Up Book makes the cut. And who knows, since I played yesterday, it might have just gone down the shitter and it's all aggro. I have heard that Paladin and Hunter are kind of tearing it up right now. Well, this is a nature spell too. We got the healing draw. Nimbus might not make the cut eventually. Actually, it kind of dilutes the Battlecry pool. I think this is fine. Keep the Horn, Shutter Block. Yeah, maybe get the Titan. What are the options again? 20 damage, draw 3 overload, and that's just good. And the spell reduction. Screw it. I want to play more Shaman, so it'd be nice to have. We just need to cut one card. Maybe Nimbus Elemental. Any like neutrals I'm missing? Actually, can't Zola just go wild with Shutter Block? I want to copy it 3 times. Oh, there's Ziliax too. What are his options? Would he be any good in this deck? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe drop the 2 Menacing Nimbus and I'm good to go. Not going to bother putting Reno in. We don't have like a ton of draw in the deck. Yeah, I'll do that. Drop the Nimbus. All right, let's try that. All right. Once again, I do not... I don't know a ton about Shaman. Don't know how this is going to work out. Also, I sound like a broken record here, but I've once again messed with my mic and my lighting and camera, and I keep trying to tweak it. Hopefully it's a little better this time. I kept noticing my face would be like too overexposed, so we'll just keep playing with it. Tweaking as we go. But yeah, I have heard that apparently, to no one's surprise, Paladin is super strong still. Probably not running like some kind of aggro or anything, right? I don't need to keep any of these. But yeah, I have heard that apparently Paladin is just tearing things up, but specifically with like some kind of hand buff deck, which, surprise, surprise, uses Leroy. Which I said from the second they announced Leroy was coming back to core set that it seemed like a mistake. And funny enough, it seems like day 1 of the expansion, it's already tearing shit up. Oh, I forgot. The spell damage totem is back. So that's potentially big. It's like any one of Shaman's spells that deal damage. Like it's improving, obviously, right? And I did think the air totem was like the worst one. Hey, Step. Thanks for watching, and good to hear. I will say it is crazy how much like Battlegrounds has taken over Hearthstone and streaming. And I don't know. I don't think it's that. I play it sometimes. You know, I kind of go in phases where I'll play it for a while, then I won't touch it for months. But I don't think it's super interesting to watch. But I guess I'm in the minority because tons of people like watching it. So this is just for this turn, right? Yeah. Just chilling, I guess. We have like all kinds of removal in our hands. So yeah, I guess win conditions are Shutter Block into Calamos. Or just crazy shit off the Tendrils. And yeah, if it works like I think it does, you can like say play the one mana Shutter Block, play Zola onto it, get 3 of them. Yeah. Man, we're just drawing all of our removal, pretty much. Yeah, on initial impressions, again, I'm not super familiar with Shaman. I wonder if a second horn would be worth it in this deck. Because with all the hand buff stuff going on right now, this card could really come in handy. I might be overestimating this card as well. This, again, might be more of like an anti-aggro card. But I did want an Elemental in to be able to trigger Calamos. So I could always drop this guy for the Nimbus, the 2-mana one again. What is this? At the start, double the attack, shuffle it into your deck. Alright. We can kill it at least. I haven't seen anyone play that one yet. But I think if you don't have a way to remove it, that could just get out of control. Because especially there's ways you can build it. Oh, yeah, see, that one's only 3 mana. Granted, I don't think the Death Rattle is great with that version. But I know there's ways you can build it at like 4 mana. Where I think it's like a 4/5 or something, or 5/4. And yeah, if they don't have a way to remove it, it doubles into 10 the next turn and 20 the turn after. So, yeah, it could be good if you can protect it. Guess we'll just discover something because we just have removal in hand. This isn't bad, right? I feel like this is kind of useless by itself. It's kind of meh. Yeah, we'll play this next turn. There it is. It's back. Wow. That almost... Oh, they're all 3 costs. For some reason, I read that as someone ran a Beast, Dragon, Elemental, and Murloc. And I was to say, that seems like a way better version of this card for less mana. So I need to clear 1 spot. Or I could just Aftershocks. Oh, yeah, see, the first one deals 2. Actually, what... No, all of them won't deal 2, right? Freaking Tumbleweed. I'm pretty sure, right? The first one would deal 2. It would kill the spell totem, and then it would deal 1/1. I'm pretty sure. So deal 4 total. Because like each wave of the attack, it stops and lets things die and death rattles and stuff. Wonder if this totem's worth it. Because I guess, oh, it's too early to tell with 1 game, but I kind of want to clear my hand a bit. Sure. Yeah, I wanted to clear my hand a bit so these tendrils didn't overdraw me. And yeah, I'm pretty sure if you say you shutter block a tendril, I don't think it casts multiple of the same cost. I could be wrong, but say you played shutter block and then your first tendril, I'm pretty sure it'll cast a 1 cost and a 2 cost and a 3 cost. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Instead of 3 1 costs. I honestly haven't been paying attention if he's played any duplicates or not. If he's Reno. I feel like most shamans I run into are Reno. So we got 10 damage on board. Oh, I thought he was gonna hex that. Lose my tendrils. Let's just play this now. That's pretty nice. Actually, this is more damage. Okay, so don't draw. That's nice. That's okay. We actually have you know, a decent amount of healing in the deck. We could have probably afforded to play this guy a few times. That's okay. Could play like Aftershocks or something too. Oh, over that. Oh, this guy. I want my tendrils. Yeah. The animation on that card is brutal. Like, they really couldn't speed that up at all. Here we go. Hey, that actually did something. It's not the worst. Do I just equip this and let it chill? It might deter him from playing some things. And, like, I doubt he has any kind of weapon tech or anything. Hey, Aiden. Yeah, I've heard Hand Buff Paladin is very strong right now. It's the main deck I kind of see people complaining about online. And funny enough, I said weeks ago that it seemed like adding Leroy back to the core set was a mistake. And it seems like day one of the expansion confirms that. Especially Paladin can buff the shit out of Leroy in hand, play it, and then give it Wind Fury. Which I'm assuming that's part of what the deck does. Just Tumbleweed again. Play this guy. Yeah, 19 damage, Leroy. And like I said, the fact that Paladin has that Wind Fury spell too, just crazy. It really seems like Paladin and Druid are the two classes that are just constantly breaking the game. Druid is constantly coming up with like broken combos. Paladin just like super strong value and aggro. Oh yeah, I forgot that this isn't your next battle cry this turn. It lasts until, you know, your next turn. So this does clear the board. I wonder, do you want to double, like, getting the tendrils or playing the tendrils? We'll double getting him. Not really sure which direction. I have seen some screenshots online of people playing with the new like Spectral Cutlass on Rogue, and because with Sonya out, you can buff the shit out of the weapon because you could play like Valira's Gift, and it'll give you a copy of it. Then it'll give you a copy of the Deadly Poison. Like I'm pretty sure Sonya and one copy of Valira's Gift gets you 4 Deadly Poisons, if I'm not mistaken. So both Valira's Gifts, that's 16 weapon damage right there. If I'm doing the math right. Which, yeah, I want to try Thief Rogue at some point today, so who knows? Maybe we'll see it. Okay, so now I need an Elemental. So this will give me 4 Tendrils. I kind of want to get him low, because I might be able to nuke him with Calamos. Let's do this. Get our tendrils. Oh wait, oh, it triggers 3 times. Get you 6 tendrils. Holy shit. I almost don't, like, you almost want less card draw. My hand is so full. Ooh, that's nice. Screw it, we'll play the other one. Oh, I flew too close to the sun. But oh, he's at 7 though, damn. So the goal now is to get an elemental. I have 1, 2, 3 left. Get an elemental, and then I can nuke him for 18 health.
Gentle mudslider.
If I get Zola, I will play this. Okay. So unless he heals a ton next turn, I think we win. That's kind of nice. Want to do as much as possible. Oh, that's actually bad. I think I have to aftershocks my own board now. Oh wait, no, I can just Shutter Block into Calamos next turn. I do this. I'll save it. It's potentially like 3 damage to face if I need it. Alright, pretty sure we win. Shutter Block into Calamos. Unless what I read on Reddit was a lie. But this should deal 18 damage to their face. Alright. Let's see if Reddit was right.
Out of my jungle. There is little time.
Yeah, I didn't think about the Zola into the Shutter Block either. It was great. So, we do this. And this. God bless Reddit. Just add insult to injury. Yeah, I think I might swap out these guys. Just because they're 4 cost, and it's a mini, so I'm worried about it filling up my hand a bit. Unless there's any other elementals that jump out. Because I'll keep the Shock Hopper for sure, but I think I want at least 4 to trigger Calamos. Keep the Tendril, keep the Elixir, keep that. I'll drop him. Keep this, I think. Yeah, pretty happy with the deck. That is, yeah, maybe Menacing Nimbus. Because I can play this like for tempo if I need it, and then I'll still have an elemental in my hand to play later on needed. This card's really good. I kind of wish I'd lifesteal instead of some other keyword. That might just be too strong. Like, can you imagine I had lifesteal instead of taunt? This card would have been nuts. Yeah, I think all the other elementals are just too slow. Firefly isn't bad. Again, it gives me the option of playing it on turn 1 for tempo and holding the flame elemental for later. Glacial Shard too. He's got some big body on the board. Wow, I didn't even really look at the the neutral elementals. Tar Creeper's not bad. I'm kind of leaning towards Glacial Shard now. Because my one worry with the Menacing Nimbus is hand size might be a problem. Especially now, actually, that I've seen that this gives you 6 tendrils, you probably want to use the Shutter Block Battlecry on the tendril itself. But I could be wrong. I'll have to mess with the deck some more and see. But I think the Glacial Shard makes sense. Especially with so many people playing like hand buff Paladin, hand buff Death Knight. But I'll have to see. I don't know if anyone watching knows that if you Shutter Block a tendril, does it play the same? Does it play 3 of the same cost spell, or does it like build up? Like if I Shutter Block the first tendril I play, does it play a 1 cost, a 2 cost, and a 3 cost, or does it play 3 1 costs? I actually don't know. This is nice to have early. We'll keep 1. I'm kind of leaning towards it ramping up. I think it'll play a 1, then 2, then 3. Hopefully we get to see this game. Yeah, this seems like a pretty good card, actually. And nothing... I might be like missing some really strong cards I'm not realizing, but nothing in the deck so far just looks like bad to me. I feel like we can afford to just play this. Or we'll wait. Yeah. Got a lot of nature spells, which, you know, synergizes with Flash of Lightning. Got lots of healing. Got some pretty good board clears. Aftershocks, Volcano, and Tumbleweed. Got the Horn for, you know, some of these big hand buff decks people are playing. Okay, I can save that elemental. Okay. I do like that they've kind of kept going with locations. When they first added locations, it kind of seemed like something that'd be like a one and done mechanic. That was really weird, Holy Nova. But yeah, it really seemed like a one and done mechanic. So I'm glad. Actually, there's been a couple things like that recently. I could say like Tradable. Tradable was an expansion mechanic that they've kept using since. So I'm glad they're more open to that, because there's been some really good expansion keywords that they just never used ever again. And it's a bummer because some are really cool. So the fact that locations are a permanent thing now, that's good. Tradable is like the perfect keyword to keep using, because it's the perfect keyword to just throw on like random tech cards and actually make them playable. Like Viper, right? If Viper didn't have Tradable, it wouldn't be played nearly as much as it has been. What's this guy playing? Oh yeah, I can't attack. The only shitty thing here, I'm going to lose 1 Tendril. I'm assuming he's going to trade into it. I'm going to lose 1 Tendril and overdraw a card. What can you do? Yeah, I don't really... It's day 2 of the expansion. So I'm sure there's decks going around that I don't really know. I don't really know what this guy's playing.
You're both number 1 to me.
Okay. Don't burn something good, please. That's not bad. Don't think I'm going to use that. Do another Tendril. Okay. I'll hold one for like shutter block. I wonder what are like. Well, again, I guess I don't know how the tendrils work with shutter block, if it ramps up or repeats. But assuming it repeats, I wonder what like the best cost to focus on is. If it's like 8, 9, or 10. Because I know generally 8 has been kind of like hit or miss. There's, 8 is full of like a lot of board clears, Wheel of Death now. Like 8 is potentially bad, but there might be some really good 9 or 10s. I don't know. Okay, 7 mana Mountain Giant. I think let's do nuke it. Like, what else am I going to use this on? Okay. This is going to be... What are the odds this is, like, bad for me? Is that next card this turn? Okay. That's not bad. Kind of sucked dealing the 2 damage to him, but what is the effect? Oh, so he'll heal him. Never mind, he's dead. But I was just like, he would heal himself with that ability, I believe, right? It just said like heal all friendly targets. Let's do this. Oh. I think I'm going to hold the last Glacial Shard for Kalamos. Yeah, Zola? I didn't really think about it, but yeah, Zola pairs up really nice with Shutter Block.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership, but I find it quite suits me.
That was Reno. Oh, I forgot the Obsidian Statue's back. Really good card. Wish I had like Giant Tumbleweed in hand. I could like Aftershocks Volcano. Kill the totem? Nope. Probably could have cleared that better, but whatever. It felt like the healing on the volcano was kind of a waste.
Excuse me, over here.
Next turn. Actually, the sludge will kill one of these, which is nice. Okay. Tendrils versus tendrils. This volcano now, I guess. And then based on what's left, I can maybe sludge or shoot it with this. Hit this, hit this, hit this. Okay. I'll do this actually. Okay, so what do we want? Want Shutter Block, obviously. Alamos, I don't really care about. He's at 30 life still. Okay. Oh, please kill it. Fight another Tendril. Kill it. Don't buff that. Oh, I was gonna say I could steal it with Yogg, but I can't because I'm overloaded. Could freeze it. But then I have no elementals left, so I can't trigger Calamos. I just do this and chill. Yeah, I have lots of healing in hand. It's really not that much damage. Let's chill. Oh, we want overdraw here. Kind of surprised he traded that way. I saved a free Tendril.
You are the Shadow's puppet.
I just tumbleweed and shoot it. Yeah, why haven't I played Shaman more? It has so many good cards. Okay. He doesn't benefit from the overload, which is nice. So we know he has a tumbleweed in hand now. And this is some legendary. Okay, we got Zola. Just need Shutter Block now. Free up some hand space. Okay. Okay. I want to dump my hand a bit because I could Yogg for more Tendrils. I'm assuming they cap out at 10. Which would be nice because he like Shutter Block 1, cast 3 10-cost spells. I'll have to look at like the list of all the spells at different costs and what we're like looking to hit. Okay. Actually, that's a nice target to steal. I'll do that. Oh, he wiped the board. Oh, okay. That's the best target. What else? What happened here? Transform minions in your hand into ones that cost 3 or more. So I lost a shard, so I can't trigger Calamos now. I lost a Tendril and Zola. That kind of sucks. Got him. That. Oh, we lost a Titan. That could do something. Actually, I'm not going to play because I know he's a tumbleweed in hand. I'm assuming he's just going to tumbleweed this turn. What is this deck's like end game? That's the question. Like it has Reno, but outside of that, I don't really know. Man, Amphibious Elixir would be nice right now. I almost don't even want to trigger this, because if this game goes to fatigue, I don't want to get too far ahead of him. Sure, let's try this.
Don't use your head.
So, I don't know what spells like this can cast. If this could like fireball this, that'd be nice. Or blizzard. Oh, I'll take it. I've heard very mixed reactions on this guy. Going into the expansion, I thought if this weapon was even like, like obviously it's not going to be Zephyrs. It's not going to play the perfect card. But even if it was like decent, I thought it'd be pretty good. But I've seen so many posts and videos of this card like actually just doing awful plays that I don't think it's worth it. Oh no. Wait, is my turn again? Did he just pass and do nothing? Okay.
Rain blast.
That was weird. Just chill, I guess. Hit one of these. Hey, I'll take it. I wonder if he disconnected. Say something. Okay. Small indie company servers can't handle the new expansion. Trade here, rock that. Just chill, let this weapon keep doing work. There's Calamos, which we can't trigger, unfortunately.
Rain blast.
I don't want to trust that this will kill that thing. Yeah, we just chill. I don't want to draw, because this might go to fatigue. It's been decent so far. 2 frost bolts to face, so 6 damage to face and giving me a counterspell. I wonder if there's more than one secret this can give, or if he knows it's a counterspell. Magic Wisdom Ball. Let's look. Kind of wish I had Hex now. I don't want to overwrite the weapon either. Oh, getting disconnected. Messed up the deck tracker.
Brain blast.
What is the death rattle again? 3 to all enemy minions. I think we just chill. Okay, another Frostbolt. So it's now done 9 damage to face and gave me counterspell. I'm trying to look up what it can play. Oh, they fixed the card gallery online was broken yesterday. It seems like it's fixed now.
I am all possibility.
Okay, looks like it can cast... Wait, what just happened? Oh, okay. Looks like it can cast Polymorph, Arcane Missiles, Mirror Image, Frostbolt, Arcane Intellect, Fireball, Counterspell, Ice Barrier, Blizzard. Okay. So he knows that this could either be Counterspell or Ice Barrier. There's Shutter Block. Do I Shutter Block? And I actually can't remember how many like more tendrils I have in the deck. Because the tracker's all messed up. Why is this saying I have an obsidian statue? do I just play a 7 mana 7/7? Don't draw me cards? Oh. Okay, this card was great. I understand that there's videos and posts of this being absolutely awful, but this card was like MVP this game.
I've got the beast in myself.
Okay.
Need an organ?
Just play this guy and hope, like, give me Blizzard or something. Oh, just get better at the game. That's all it takes. So that weapon dealt 9 damage to face, polymorph to big threats, blizzard them. It did something else. It's something else good. It didn't have a bad trigger. See, that's what I mean. If it's like that consistently, like decent, I think it'd be a pretty good card. But I've seen too many horror stories online of it like getting people killed and just making awful plays.
I dream the world trembles.
Okay, gonna horn that. Yeah, they buffed this. Now it's 2 random cards. I could save the other charge. I think I have an Eye of Chaos left in my deck, which I hope I have more than 1 Tendril left.
Winds of the south, come to my aid.
I'm surprised he hasn't played Reno yet. Either Reno's like on the bottom of his deck, because I feel like he's had opportunities where he should have just played it. He still hasn't triggered this counter spell. Okay, we get a double. Okay, that was right. Get those, trade here. We just chill. We're at 9 cards. Next turn, I'll probably Shutter Block and then play a Tendril, which I think, like I said, I think it'll do a 6, 7, then 8. And then the next one will do 9, 10, 10. Oh, God. I have like Rivendare. That would be rough because that would be a win con for him. I discover like a Hex, please. Okay. This is a cool card. Don't get me wrong, but is it really worth putting it into ETC? Okay. So let's see if the tendrils work the way I think they do. I think it'll be 6, 7, 8. Oh, that was rough. That's nice. Oh, it is 6, 7, 8. So, if I play the 9 and then Shutter Walk the next one, it'll be 10, 10, 10. What was it? If your deck has no minions, they cost 3 less. Oh. That draw was a bummer, though. I think I just chill, because he for sure has Reno in hand, right? Do I kill this? Take 1 less damage. Oh, I guess I could have played that too. Yeah, I feel like he Reno's here. Oh, this aura is really nice. And if it doesn't die, this lifesteal is great. Like, there's no way he just doesn't have Reno, right? Or if it's in the bottom 2 cards of his deck, that's still gotta be the worst. Oh, okay. What's he have here? 2 dream cards. Could be Ysera Awakens right now. Okay. I kind of regret not playing that now. Because I wouldn't have killed that guy. Volcano. Heal 8. I could hit it with the horn, but I don't feel like I don't want to take the damage unless I really have to. Then I think I played a 9-cost Tendril. Don't do something awful, please. Yeah, it could be worse. So, or do I just rip 3 10 mana, 10 cost spells right now? Okay, I'm either alive or I'm dead. Okay. 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 Wow, and those were actually crazy. Those would have done another 12 damage. Yeah, seems like a pretty fun deck. I'm actually going to check out the different like spells, like the 8, 9, and 10s. So we have the Scourge at 9, Chromatic Explosion, although it would just be like the unbuffed version. Still 6 damage lifesteal, I guess. Cultivation. Stranglethorn Heart does nothing. Yogg in a box doesn't seem bad. Sunset Volley is great. Projection Orb is possibly good. That's medium. Okay, 777 is 7. We want to avoid that. That's not bad. Wheel of Death is bad. Twisting Nether is medium. Rain Game does nothing. Table Flip's medium. Huh. So for 10s, how many options is there? Necrotic Explosion. Projection Orb, Sunset Volley. And Table Flip. There's only 4 options. Wow. Table Flip is good if they have a board. Sunset Volley is just amazing. Chromatic Explosion is okay. You know, it does some healing, gets you some bodies. And what was the other one? The Orb. It's possibly good. Like, what cost do I have in the deck? So cast a spell from every cost. So 2, 4, 5, 7. Get 2, 4, 5, and 7. Possibly some others depending on discovers. Okay, so that's probably like the goal there is to, you know, rank up the tendrils and shutter block them on 10. Actually, one more thing I want to check quick. That's Sunset Volley. Spawns a 10 drop, right? 10 cost minion. How many of those is there? None there, none there. Ionar? Can it summon Ionar? I don't know if it can summon Titans. Banjosaur. DJ Manstorm does nothing. That's a Taunt Divine Shield. Wow, there's really not a lot of options for that either. Yellic's okay. The Deathwing does nothing. The Assembly Bot is great. Sea Giant does nothing. Giants don't know nothing. Oh, it's all pretty decent options there too. Alright, keep playing this deck. I think what I might do is play this deck for a while, and then switch over to Rogue, And then I'll probably switch back to Shaman, but like Reno Shaman.
Morgul versus Valera.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if I want to play like Wishing Well or Thief Rogue. Probably Thief Rogue because it's new to standard. Keep that unless it's in case it's pirates. Like Wishing Well Rogue has existed since the last expansion or the one before it. And it's always been on my radar. Just never got around to trying it. So I can Ancestral Knowledge. Probably Thief. Like healing? That's nice. I think one reason I've just never really been into Shaman is for such a long time, Shaman was like the random class. You know, in the early days, a lot of its cards had like variable results, right? Like Lightning Storm did 2 to 3 damage. Crackle did 3 to 6 damage, I believe. Like it had that random aspect on top of the fact that your hero power is inherently random as well. I think that's the reason. I just never really got into Shaman early on. Was it always felt so bad if you'd like low roll those cards. Give me like something higher cost. Okay. I guess the only bad things about these is like it's nice to having a 1 cost to curve into Kalamos, but it also kind of sucks drawing them off the location. Kind of a bummer that Amalgam rotated. I feel like that was just like a generally good card. So how many Tendrils do like we theoretically have in this deck? 4, 8, so 10.
You love my new recipe.
So theoretically, if you play all the Tendrils, get up to 10, you can Shutter Block the last 2. I guess that's like the dream. Okay. Why is it always Chaos Nova? That happened last game too. That's not bad. So, we hold Glacial Shard as long as possible for Kalamos. Okay. The nice thing is we do have a lot of healing. If he is going for like the crazy buff version of this deck. And we can always heal his face too. Or freeze his face. Sure. Do I care about the overload? I don't think I do.
Job's done.
It's a little annoying though because he'll be healing a lot. So I'm less likely to nuke him down with Kalamos. Okay, we need to play something. Okay, this is kind of rough. I don't want to Aftershocks this board. I don't want to Volcano this board. Can't play Zola. Let's see what we draw. Okay. Guess we're freezing his face. Still have one more Glacial Shard in the deck for Kalamos, but like I said, I don't think it'll really matter. It's not like we're going to nuke him anyways. I wonder if it's better actually to drop Kalamos and the Elementals. Have to see. Because some matchups, I don't know. Like it's 18 damage to face. Bowie clear? Doesn't. What are the options here again? I always forget. I could Aftershocks. Let's see. A volcano? Sure. Doesn't play any weapon buffs yet, which is good.
Excuse me.
About 3 overload cards. What do I have left for overload? Only have a couple to begin with.
Excuse me.
0.
Over here.
Just tumbleweed. Next turn, try and play Shutter Block, maybe? Play the Watcher into Shutter Block. Although that might fill up my hand. I'll have to take a look. Oh, yeah, I did forget, you can get more Tendrils from Yogg, too. Actually, that could be really strong if you rank them up and get more Tendrils from Yogg and just keep playing them for 10.
Sing along. You know the words.
So that is another route, too, that this deck can take.
I listened to ETC before he was cool.
Drop the Titan here. Clear. So drop him. Okay. Doing really good this game so far. So we can nuke something still. If he doesn't have something big to nuke here, I'll probably just do the draw. It does nothing, but it gets him closer to being able to attack. What's he got here? Okay, never mind. This is another class. 2 legendaries. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to what card he got here. Can you imagine he got Shutter Block? I feel like it's this card. That's actually pretty good. Because you don't want to ever hero power as Rogue in this deck. Alright, there's the other Glacial Shard. That's nice. Okay. Shutter Block? Shutter Block and chill. I think Miniaturize has really surprised me. I thought it was kind of, I don't know, I thought it was kind of like a boring mechanic when it was first shown off, but it's actually been so strong. It's just a lot of just like free value, letting you double up on a lot of cards. And the fact that it's actually better than doubling up on a card because the second version of it only costs 1. So sometimes, say like the miniaturized version might not be amazing, but then getting the same effect for 1 mana is amazing, which kind of balances it out. That's cool. I just do this. So what are our tendrils at? Is that 4? What? Maybe it must upgrade the text on the old ones. But yeah, so the next one's 6. So the next one will be 6, 7, 8, I believe. Maybe I shouldn't have Shutter Blocked yet. Although if I do Yogg and fill my hands with Tendrils, they'll all be doing 10 mana spells. Oh, never mind. So it's 5, 6, 7.
I prefer post-pop goblin.
Kind of nice for us. He hasn't buffed his weapon at all this game. Wipe the board. Okay. Here we go. That's great. It gives me 6/6. Hey. So... I probably shouldn't play the 8 on a full board. I don't want to risk it, like, what's it, Twisting Nethering or something. Just Hero Power and chill. So the next couple, I have 2 more in the deck. Okay. So the next 2... Wow. The next 2 I'll just play as is. And then once I get up to 10, that's when I'll Shutter Block it. And then can Yogg for Tendrils. So yeah, I'll play this 8 cost here. I like this deck. I like, you know, some of these kooky random effects. Alright. Could be way worse. the high roll and low roll on the 8 cost is very high. X could be nice. That could be nice with Altered Chord. I'm gonna take this for Hex. I also think I'm gonna play this. I think I'll just throw Kalimos out there next turn. I want to dump my hand a bit for Yogg. Yeah, I want to dump my hand for Yogg a bit, and we're not going to kill him with this anyways, because he just keeps full healing. Oh, I forgot Shell Game is in Standard. Yeah, definitely want to play Thief Rogue. Okay, we're not playing Kalimos.
One more coat of paint should do it.
Okay. I can play that, but then my hand will be full, which I don't really want to do. Actually, that was really good because it screwed over. I just won't get to Kalimos Battlecry now. That was my last Elemental. So what do I not want to burn? Tendril kind of sucks. Flash, I don't care. That I don't care. That I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, screw it. So I will burn a card. The only one I really care about is the Tendril. So 2 and 7 to burn something. Kind of funny here. He gets to kind of decide what I burn here. Like, if he sees the card on top and he wants me to burn it, he can just leave it. I forget if I have Velorok still. I think I disenchanted it after it got nerfed. Okay, that's nice. But I can... Oh, it's Lightning Bolt. I thought that says Lightning... what's the AoE one? Lightning Storm. Okay, I got Volcano. I also have 9 and 10 cost Tendrils. I think that's kind of a waste of sap. I actually can Shutter Block the Zola. Okay, what did I burn there? Tumbleweed. Actually, Tumbleweed would have been nice here. Let's do this and then see what's left. Or just do the 9 and 10. See what we get. Okay. Okay. It's not bad. Another volcano. I want to dump my hand a bit. So if I Shudder Walk, then Zola, adds 3 copies of Zola to my hand, or Shudder Walk to my hand, which means I can then triple 3 more Tendrils. Holy shit. What is this again? Oh, okay. I get to just play that for cheap again. We have double volcano. So if I draw a Tendril here, actually, I can Shutter Block, Zola, Shutter Block, play a Tendril. Does 3/10 costs. Okay. So I think I have enough hand space. Yep.
Such a perfect specimen.
Like this. So 3/10 costs. Do the 10. Oh man. All right. Wow. I'm really liking this deck so far. It feels very fresh to me too, because I don't play Shaman, so a lot of these cards and stuff just feel very fresh. That's fine. I cannot believe he hasn't had any weapon buffs. Like, does he just not have any in the deck, or is he just drawing like shit? His weapon just sucks at 2 attack. So I need to get things out of my hands. I want a Yogg, or at least 2 Tendrils. We have the Hex here if needed. Yeah, if his weapon was really buffed, I'd be a little worried.
There's simply nothing I can do.
I don't really care. Did that always show what it was stealing? I could swear I thought it didn't show what it stole before. Wonder if they changed that. Wait, how is this active again? Oh, that Paladin card I got. That was an elemental. Okay, so I think I just Shutter blocked this, right? What are the options again? Calamos. So 3 damage to enemy minions. Restore 12 health to your heroes, 6 to their face. I just do that, right? Like, I'm not gonna have a chance to activate this battle cry again. I just damage. I will do that. Oh, I didn't even notice I drew a Tendril too. Oh, if I wasn't roping, I could have maybe won there. Played that, swung into his face. Ooh, stop that. Oh, oh, but he's elemental. He activates himself. Okay. Maybe Sap wasn't the best card to pick for that. No way I'm dead, right? Okay. I thought Tess got rotated out for some reason. Oh, that hurts. I do have double volcano. What? Actually, I have double okay. Just wipe your own board, actually. That's fine. Okay, that's not that bad. I still have double volcano. Oh, I can't play the Tendril. But still, 20 damage. 7, 10. Do I swing in a volcano? Double volcano? Yeah, so funny enough, it's true. You can't damage enemy hero with Shudderwalk battle cries. But because the actual battle cry for this doesn't say anything about damage, I guess it counts. So I didn't know either. I read it on Reddit yesterday that it works this way. But I think that's why. The fact that... So I don't know if that's like a bug or if they're going to hot fix that. But from my understanding, that's why. Because the battle cry says nothing about damage. So I don't know if that's intended or not. Alright. Yeah, just double volcano. Only shitty thing is I will be overloaded a bunch next turn. Yeah, I didn't really kill much, so... Kill the 4-1? Oh, that's kind of rough. Okay. But next turn I can Shutter Block Tendril again, get 3 10 cost spells. He's at 20 life. I'm at 30. So even here. Yeah, I was very surprised that Shutter Block works that way with Kalamos. Yeah, exactly. It's not technically doing... The battle cry isn't doing damage. The battle cry is to choose what an effect. So I'm very curious if that's intended or not. If they're just going to leave that or change it. Alright. This could just win me the game. Nope, still not dead. Okay, give me the... Okay, that's nice. So I do have like a 3 emergency damage there if needed. Okay. So next turn, I can Yogg, fill my hand with Tendrils, do another 10 cost. I still can't believe he hasn't buffed this weapon at all. Like, there's no way he just didn't add weapon buffs to the deck, right? If he did, that's crazy. Is he mind control that? Okay, that's kind of good for me. Get him closer to fatigue. Oh. Oh, I thought I was going to sap.
My hand is too full.
Okay. Ah, I was going to steal his Yogg and then Tendril with his. Does he just not attack here? Alright, I'm still going to Yogg and Tendril. What was the point of that? we get 6.
I am all around you.
That's not bad. God. So then next turn I have 5 10 cost tendrils. I don't have any healing left. I think it's okay. If I can steal mine, then make it attack everything. Actually, no, he can then steal this guy. Or not. Oh, so sad. Oh, shit, that was good for him. I'm playing the 10 cost spells here. What's going on? I still think we win. I don't think any of the 10 costs draw cards. I don't think. Give me like the mage one. Okay. Give me another mage one. Or even a board wipe. So he... Oh, never mind. I have lightning bolt. Wow. What a game. I had 2 more 10 cost tendrils too. That was a good game. Yeah, this deck's fun. I'm really liking it. The only thing is I wonder if I should drop the elemental package. Because like, yeah, I guess I can leave it. It's only 5 cards. It's essentially Kalamos, the 2 glacial shards, which are kind of nice, even outside of Kalamos, because so many people are playing like hand buffs right now, and this can delay them a bit. And then Shockhopper, which isn't an awful card in itself. So yeah, I'll just leave it. There's nothing in the deck that sticks out to me as like not good. The deck just has like so much sustain. That's always been the annoying thing while playing against like Reno Shaman, is the class just has like so much healing and board clear and just value cards. But if you can't beat them, join them, I guess. Probably like Handlock, or I'll keep that, I guess. Probably Handlock or Wheel of Death. I'm actually really surprised. I thought I was going to see a lot of Wheel of Death decks, like people trying to make it work. And I played for 7 hours yesterday, and I think I saw like 1 person play it. So really surprising. Same with Dragon Priest. Everyone was freaking out about, you know, the new Dragon Priest legendary that gives you an extra turn. I think I saw 1 Dragon Priest the whole day yesterday. But so far, still seeing a variety of decks, which is nice. You haven't really got to the point yet where everyone is flocking towards the same few decks. Because I have read that apparently Hand Buff Paladin and some kind of Beast Hunter deck, they're both very, very strong. So I'm sure over the next couple days, we're going to see people start flocking to those decks more and more. Did I attack first? Yeah. I'll take a free draw. I've had way worse tendrils than that. Who knows? This could be important. Especially against Shaman. Or not Shaman. I am the Shaman. Especially against Warlock. They get kind of low. Who knows? This could finish them. I think I coin out the Eye of Chaos. Yeah, just rip these 2. Hey, Justin, did you mean like you're playing Hand Buff Paladin and Beast Hunter? Wow, I'm surprised Twilight Drake is ran. I think it just doesn't hold up nowadays. Okay, that's kind of nice. Don't kill my stuff. It's kind of okay too. Can we taunt? Why am I so good at this game? Yeah, I played Hand Buff Death Knight yesterday, and it was really fun. It was crazy. Obviously, like you were there, but it was crazy. Some of like the stats that deck was pumping out. I think I could be wrong, but I think the real problem with like the Hand Buff Paladin is Leroy, possibly. Like Hand Buff Death Knight can't buff Leroy because it's only buffing undead. But from my understanding, Paladin can buff the shit out of Leroy and then even give it Wind Fury. So, just like I called weeks ago, Leroy is, still, I don't think should have been added back to the core set. And literally, like, day one of the expansion proves that. That'd be kind of funny to pair with Jive Insect if I got things on board. I should probably go for like board clear. Yeah, I think Warrior's still probably really strong. People are probably just trying new decks because Warrior hasn't really changed. Yeah, there's possibly like Mech Warrior. I don't know how well it's working out. But like just general control Odin Warrior, it's pretty much the exact same as it was. Plus and minus a couple cards. So people probably just taking a break from it to try new decks. But yeah, I haven't really seen any complaints about any classes just like being totally awful. But obviously the meta's still in flux at this point. Do I just nuke that Twilight Drake? It's a little annoying. Or Aftershocks, Tumbleweed. That's 9 damage. I'll do that. But yeah, the first couple of days of the expansions are always my favorite. When people are still experimenting, trying new things, before like the meta settles. As soon as like Vicious Syndicate posts some kind of meta report, that's when everyone just starts playing the same decks, unfortunately. How come with this secret, like the mage version of this secret, it gets fatigue, but then say the hunter secret, where when they end their turn with no mana, that one doesn't have fatigue. Because if that hunter secret gave it fatigue, it'd be much less annoying. I get spell damage totem. Do I just play this, nuke that, go face? The healing totem will heal these out of table flip range. So the only thing I'm really worried about is Sargeras. I love Tumbleweed's such a great card. I feel like when it first came out, maybe it's just because I don't play Shaman, but I don't know. It didn't really stand out to me. But in practice, it's such a good card. The only annoying thing here is all this AoE is like symmetrical. It hurts my board too. You know, it'd actually be super, super funny if I had the mana. I could turn that into Rag, go face, steal it with Rag. Or wait, what am I talking about? I steal it with Rag right now. I should... Oh, I can't attack first. Just don't wipe my board. What is this? Hey, I'll take it. Free damage. Funny because they're reborn. What overload cards? I don't really want to draw. Draws one card? I think? Yep. Wow. Yeah, Sargeras would really suck here, but he's at 6 if he does do that. Quality. Hey, at least this summon stuff. Sorry, buddy. It didn't it didn't summon a demon because I stole it. It's funny. You know what I think of with Tumbleweed? Let me see if I can find this picture. There's this picture I saw on Reddit the other day of this house just buried in tumbleweeds. Is it this one? No. But here it is. See, you're saying, how could you, imagine dying to tumbleweed? There you go. That's insane. I don't even know if I've ever seen like one real tumbleweed in my life, let alone like 300 of them. Like, what do you even do in that situation? Like, I live in Canada. Our houses get buried in snow. Imagine your house is getting buried in tumbleweeds. Although I have heard this is very dangerous because they're so dry. Like, they can catch fire so easily, right? And if they do catch fire, it just spreads so quickly because they're so dry. Yeah, that's just, like, it looks fake. But yeah, there you go. There's deal 6 damage to all minions. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if there was, I don't know how common that situation is, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was, accidents with tumbleweeds building up that much. Like, I don't know, if they get so dry and the sun can get so hot, I probably can't start a fire, but who knows? I guess there's always a chance, right? If it could, like, reflect or bounce off a window or something. Like, how big are they even? Like, they looked like soccer ball size. Like, I wonder how big they can get. What even is a tumbleweed? Is it just some kind of, like, dried out bush?
Citadel stands strong.
Can you imagine the tumbleweed on fire rolling around? It's like out of a nightmare. Ooh, that's a nice one. But yeah, I'm a little too far north to ever see tumbleweeds. Oh, they're heavy? See, it's funny. I guess the fact that they just kind of like tumble around, right? I always assumed they were like super light. Like, I guess I always assumed they were very airy and light, like a grocery bag, you know, blowing in the wind.
Run! My will is not my own!
Trying to think of something like comparable that we have to deal with up here. Big icicles, maybe? Sometimes icicles get really big on like skyscrapers and other really tall buildings, and they can actually, sometimes they'll actually shut down like sections of sidewalk because the icicles can get so big and fall off and hurt people or kill people. Okay. So it's not like a bowling ball rolling around. Start playing these. One mana do nothing is always nice. Oh, it's too bad it doesn't excavate, even without the effect going off. Oh, see, yeah, that would make sense. Saying that it tumbles to spread seeds. So, it's by design that it tumbles around then. It's kind of like, was it like dandelions? You know? That's the one that the kids always blow, right? Where the wind blows and the seeds spread. So, okay, same thing, I guess. So much about tumbleweed, I just don't know. Spell damage totem? Can never get it when I need it. Just chill, I guess. But yeah, I feel like icicles are the only comparable thing I can think of that we deal with. Collects on like power lines too sometimes. But yeah, I know in like Toronto and big cities, they will shut down sections of sidewalk because it gets so bad. They don't want anyone getting impaled by giant icicles falling. Oh, this doesn't even clear. What a shutter block? Actually, I could shutter block, glacial shard, Calamos next turn. Do a bunch of board damage if needed. It's a bit of an awkward matchup. Oh, order. Oh. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna Calamos. God damn it. But yeah, this deck has a lot of good removal, but not so much good, like, not so great hard removal. That's why I almost thought about adding Hex into this deck. Because hand buff is so popular right now. Alright, well that's pretty much a wasted shutter block. Because yeah, I have no... My elementals all have battle cries. So I can't double up Calamos or triple them up. I can't read or math. Why did I think that was going to kill that? I'll be honest, any like further north I think would be awful. So I'm not a fan of the cold and the snow. This summer, my girlfriend and I went out west to Saskatchewan for a wedding, and that's much more north. And yeah, their winters are brutal. Like, it was kind of funny. I was very confused at first. A lot of their parking lots will have like power outlets, and like all throughout the parking lot, like for every parking space. And I was super confused, like why are there outlets in the parking lot, right? And it's because it gets so cold in the winter that people have heaters on their car engine, and they plug it in when they park their car, basically to keep their car from freezing to the point where it won't even start. Which, it gets cold here, but not that cold that that's even like a possibility. Aftershocks, tumbleweed. You know, it's super nice that the shutter block, it doesn't have to be used that turn. The fact that it's just active until, you know, whenever, it's pretty great. Oh, actually, I was wrong. I can play Walking Mountain to trigger Calamos without using up the Battlecry effect. I forgot I had that in my hands.
I can't dance any faster.
Till death do us part.
Oh, it's just hand buff, but it has like the Risen Guardian. That's weird. So I'm just at 15 life. So if I was to play the Walking Mountain or I need a bit more damage. Do I just play a triple Tendril? Okay, board might be wiped. Come on. Get one of those things. Just excavate some more. Actually, Doomsayer. Doomsayer? Freeze this? But yeah, it was kind of surreal when I saw all the outlets and it was explained to me what they're for the car heaters. Like the fact that it gets that cold was just crazy. So, no thanks. We were joking because the house prices were so nice up there, like huge houses for way cheaper than they are here. But you basically have to live half the year through a frozen hellscape, so it's not worth it. Hey Anna, I'm good. How about you? Warner's a great draw there. This already has Mega Wind Fury, so I don't think I need that. Just take another Volcano. Get the Shock Hopper. Maybe Calamos next turn. Okay.
You almost pushed me.
I just dead. Was this Rainbow? That's funny. I haven't seen Rainbow in a while. Most people have been playing Plagues or Hand Buff. I guess I wasn't paying attention to the fact that it was Rainbow. Still, that was a good game. Yeah, it was my first time out to like the west side of Canada. And it was really nice. It's just it's not worth freezing to death half the year. I don't care how nice and cheap the houses are. Okay. Make be big against Paladin, which we've been talking about a little bit, being a little scared about. Pretty nice hand against it, though.
The light dims, but we fight.
Could be worse, I guess. Basically a 1 mana draw card.
Want to hear my playlist?
Like Aftershock is a great card too. Like the fact that it gets discounted based on casting a spell your previous turn leads to some really cool decisions. I like that design a lot. Man, does spell damage totem even exist? I feel like I've seen it once since I started playing this deck. That is a crazy combination. I actually thought about that when I was looking at the different options. Because it's cool because, there's just so many ways you can play Ziliax. Like, having it cost 1 less for each minion in play, and then doing the other side is like a defensive option. So if it's against like an aggro deck, you can play it for really cheap. With this, it can be played offensively. Like, yeah, I think Ziliax is a super safe craft. If you're wondering about whether or not you should craft it. Oh, Volcano just clears the board. I don't want this to go too crazy. But yeah, Ziliax can pretty much fit in like every deck. There's versions of it that go into aggro, combo, control. Just a super cool design, great card. Yeah, the double attack is pretty cool because if someone just doesn't have a way to deal with it, it can get out of hand and just kill you in like 2 turns or 3 turns. Another card draw. Be worse. Oh, we'll get something on the board. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, and that's the thing. There's like, I'm sure at some point there's going to be a few Ziliax options that are like just the way to go. But at least as it is now, there's so many different combinations that seem good on paper. There's Aftershocks here. Got double Tumbleweed once we get to 7. I was gonna AoE me. Oh shit.
Reporting for duty.
Okay. Do I just chill? It feels like Crusader's Aura or something. That is rough. But if not, I just Tumbleweed next turn? X is nice. Another Tumbleweed? I think I do that. Give me Haunt Totem. And I can't overload myself. What does he have here? 4, 8, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20 damage. He has Crusader's Aura, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I'm just dead. Actually, has to trade 1, 7, 8, 9. Like, I don't think there's a difference between 29 and 30 health. I think if he has Crusader's Aura, I'm just dead, regardless. Okay. Now we can just tumbleweed the next few turns. He's played both of those cards that buff your board. The one that spawns the Annoyatron and buffs your board. Which that card does seem very strong. It's 4 mana, I believe.
Mysterious.
Okay.
Is your wisdom?
I really wondered if this card was going to find its way into decks. It just seems like an all-around decent card.
Reporting for duty.
Hmm. Freezing Trap would suck. Bait and Switch would suck. If I do this, could it set it to 3/3 and then Bait and Switch triggers? That's probably the order that would happen, right? No counterspell? This is Bait and Switch. It's rough. Or Freezing Trap. God. So, sure, a lot of things can kill me here. Okay, that's a good sign. Tumbleweed again. Need some kind of healing though. We're hanging on. I don't know what kind of direct damage they have. They have Leroy, I guess, right?
Mysterious. What is your wisdom? Reporting
Oh, I have healing here. I think I do this to test for counterspell. Yep. So what else could this be? Azurite Vein, I'm not going to trigger. Explosive Runes, I'm not going to trigger, I don't think. Ice Barrier. No, it's not worth it. I don't want to take the 2 damage if that's Explosive Runes. Okay. We are hanging on.
Reporting for duty.
Just raw dog these tendrils. Okay. Ooh. How do you like a taste of that, Paladin? Get a common treasure. The healing one would be nice. Oh, that's nice too. I think I don't need to attack that. Wow. Taste your own medicine.
the toy store belongs to the table. You have a
Okay.
fraction.
duty. Reporting for duty.
Let's close here. Oh, I forgot this has taunt. Actually, play this first. Huh.
Run! My will is not my own!
So I don't want to jinx it. I feel like there's no way I lose this. The Tendrils have been pulling weight this game. Okay. So those have lethal on board, right?
Reporting for duty.
I'm not even gonna like math it, but I feel like that's lethal, right? Yep. Yeah, this deck's really fun so far. I don't know like how competitive it is, but yeah, it's been fun. And I guess like we're right below diamond, so we are probably running into a lot of people who are actually trying hard. You know, they want to get into diamond.
Morgul versus Lady Vash.
Another shaman.
To Queen Ajana.
What classes have he ran into? Oh, it's actually been split. Every single game's been a different class. These. Okay. I wasn't sure if this would do the 2 damage or not. Personally, I think coining this card was a mistake. I have seen this totem draw way too many cards so many times. I can't tell you how many times I've played this as warrior, and I eventually just had to kill it myself because it was drawing me too many cards. So I'm just gonna ignore it. I don't care. He's probably gonna like aftershocks or tumbleweed at some point and kill it. But yeah, so far I'm enjoying this deck a lot more than I expected to be. It has like just enough randomness. Okay. Those totems were really scaring him.
Run! My will is not my own!
Just keep drawing cards. I really don't care. Ah, that's a bummer. Wonder if this is Reno. Like the Hex and the Lightning Storm are pretty random. Oh, he's got tendrils too. He's just running the same deck as me, just a tweaked version of it. Yeah, so he's gonna overdraw. That was a nice hit.
My hand is too full.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave that totem. Let him keep drawing cards. Can you imagine I didn't kill that? But hey, Devlin, no, it is Chaotic Tendril Shaman. So basically, I have Chaotic Tendril in the deck, along with Eye of Chaos and where is it? The Infested Watcher to get more tendrils, and then I'm basically tripling their battle cries with Shutter Block. So it gets to the point where I'm playing tons of tendrils that are casting 10 cost spells, and the 10 cost spells are very strong. You know, it's either the mage one that deals 10 damage or like the warlock one that wipes their board. So yeah, it's just ranking up tendrils, playing them, repeating the battle cries. Pretty fun so far. Also, Calamos with Shutter Block is 18 damage to face, so that's potential nuke there too. Just play these. It sucked a bit, him hexing the Infested Watcher. Hey, there's spell damage finally. We'll keep that for some face damage. Yeah, I love playing RNG decks. If you go through like my videos on YouTube, I feel like half the decks it's just RNG or just, you know, weird combos. Yeah, so there is still Casino Mage. The newest cards, they're really focusing on like no minion mage. So there's a bunch of spells added with the newest set that are stronger if you don't have any minions in your deck. So Casino Mage is still a thing. It just seems the newest version, you're not running any minions in it. This hand's a little awkward. Oh, I have this. Maybe some draw or something? That's not draw. Okay, just chill, I guess. Yeah, Casino Mage is a pretty fun deck, previously. Although one thing Mage did lose is Ramith. You can't play him and repeat all the spells again, unfortunately. But there's still, like, Infinitize, which keeps getting you value. Hey, look at that. Lightning Storm came in handy. Spell damage? I never get spell damage when I need it. Oh yeah, yeah, the 10 mana mage spell. Actually, there's two of them. There's one that deals 10 damage randomly split amongst your enemies, and it spawns a 10 cost minion. That one's great. And then there's the new one. It might be a legendary spell, I'm not sure, but you basically recast a random spell from every cost spell you've played that game. So if you've played, you know, a 2, 4, and 6 cost spell at some point, you play that, it'll play a random 2, 4, and 6 cost spell. So ideally, you want to play like as many different costs as possible. Then you play that and just get a bunch of random spells. But yeah, I haven't seen it played yet, but it seems kind of cool. Wait, where do you get Shell Game from? I must have missed that. Is he not triggering these because he wants to beat me in fatigue? Is that what's happening? Just get Shutterwalk out. And then save it for a Tendril if possible.
Run! My will is not my own!
Oh, okay. I guess he just didn't want to fill up his hand too much. Yeah, I forget if that mage spell is a legendary or not. But it was just added this expansion. I'll heal the draws again. Oh, come on. Can we taunt? When I don't need spell damage, it's the one it gives me. Barrel Spirit in the deck is weird. Is this just Reno? No, I don't think Shutter Block into Shutter Block works. Like, I don't think it triples the triple. Oh. Oh, that's huge actually for fatigue. That's great. Okay, it's not Reno. Got a lot of random cards in this deck. Wow. I feel like if I was him, I wouldn't have drawn there. Okay. 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 Oh yeah, see, that's one of the spells. Oh, it's so small you can't even see it. But it's called Yogg in a Box. I think it's 8 mana, cast 5 random mage spells, and if you have no minions in their deck, the spells all cost 5 or more. I believe that's what it is. It's super small there, you can't see it, but that's what happened. This is a little bit rough. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No draw. Oh, that's okay though.
We stand together. We stand together.
They're awkward trades. So if I free up hand space, I can Zola into Shutter Block. Take the Hex for something. The Healing or Totem? Or Healing or Taunt, I meant. Oh, I'm at full. Oh, that... Oh, that spell casts any spells, not just mage spells. Okay. I didn't realize that. Hey, that's what I wanted to do. I don't know what his tendrils are at. What are they at? 9. Ooh. He has a lot of potential damage. So I'm gonna hex this. Shutter Block into Zola. And then we freeze this so we can Kalamos next turn. Oh, I should have volcanoed earlier. That's okay. Oh, no 4/4 for you. No 4/4 for you.
I do not have any cards.
The problem is I could just be dead here. Oh, that's really weird. If I was him, I would have... Oh, he fills up a board space. Never mind. I was to say, if I was him, I would have traded to free up a board space so you could shutter block. Must not have any tendrils in hand. So we will Calamos here. Probably board clear, heal. What I got left in my deck? This doesn't do anything. Alright, it's gonna be a close game. Oh, it's kind of rough for him because he can't play. Oh, that's good though. He gets no 10 cost. Okay. This guy had a really different version of this deck. I might be dead here. Man, both tumbleweeds on the bottom of the deck. So the hope here is to get shitty 10 costs, not the mage one. No, not that one. Hit the warlock one. Yep. Another warlock one. Okay. Oh, I forgot about Geppetto. I almost want to craft Geppetto now that I've played this deck. Like the long game with this deck is just crazy. They're technically clear, but he's gonna play 5, and he has another. Oh man! Unless he gets insanely unlucky, I'm probably dead here. He has 5 tendrils that are doing 10 costs, and he has a shutter block. I do wonder if it's worth dropping the Calamos package. Maybe I'll take a look at the cards available after this game. I almost want to craft Geppetto now after seeing that. Oh yeah, definitely if you put Geppetto in the deck, you want to drop the elementals because it'll give you Glacial Shard and Shockhopper back. You want to make sure you're only getting tendrils back. Oh, unless we just DDoS this guy. Aw, not so lucky. Do you want to leave it down to the wire or what? Yeah, just play the shitty spells. No. Oh, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I hit another one too. Damn. Oh wait, I'm not dead, because that can't spawn something. He's got 2 left.
Fallen will serve.
Well. Wow, what a game. I wish I was tracking his deck, because I would have been curious to see what his deck was. Actually, if I go into, like, the replays, can't I see? If I go here... Oh, he had lightning reflexes. What else did he have? Dehydrate. I don't really think that's worth it. Feral Spirit I don't think is worth it. It Hex too. Hex might be worth it. Okay. Let's switch it up. Let's put... I'm going to craft Geppetto. Screw it. This deck is fun. And I feel like Geppetto is that card that it's going to have some other decks it fits in as well. Yeah, like I feel like there's going to be some other decks and combos this fits into. So screw it. So we put Geppetto in. Take Calamos out. Elementals out. So we have 4 slots. So, lightning reflexes might be pretty good. Pop-up book is like a great anti-aggro card, but I don't think it's needed in this meta currently. Chill Vibes is decent, but we have quite a bit of healing already. Oh yeah, he had the totem in his deck too, but I don't know. I don't think that card's amazing. Feral Spirit I don't think is worth it. Hex I could see. This deck is lacking single target. Like outside of Horn, it has a hard time dealing with some of like the giant minions sometimes. Lightning Storm's not needed. Any cards I don't own? No. Nope. Okay, yeah, I think double Hex then. Lightning Reflexes. Lightning Reflexes, that's discounted. Actually, both Lightning Reflexes and Hex are discounted by Flash of Lightning too. Hey Alyssa, I'm not bad. How about you? Okay, so we basically dropped Calamos in the Elemental package, and instead we put Geppetto in and a couple more, you know, removal. I think this is the better version of the deck. So yeah, the Calamos interaction is good, but it definitely seems very matchup dependent. There's some matchups where it just didn't seem great. And it did always suck having to play my elementals early on and not being able to enable Calamos. So I just don't think it's a little clunky. Don't think it was worth staying in the deck. And Geppetto, yeah, it's just insane late game. But yeah, I don't think the totem is worth it either. Especially a warrior. What would warrior be playing? We'll keep those two. Yeah, I thought about Feral Spirit. I don't know if it's good enough in this current meta. But this is Hearthstone, Alyssa. It's a card game made by Blizzard. I think the Hex is good in this meta. A lot of people, there's hand buff Death Knight, hand buff Paladin. There's like hand lock. There's a lot of decks that are playing big minions. And this deck has lots of board clear for like small to medium minions. Then Hex can fill in the big stuff. I think if Hex is a good ad. Geppetto is crazy late game. Oh yeah, like I was saying, I don't think the totem is worth it because, like I said, the totem just draws too much sometimes. And then especially if I have Geppetto in the deck, you know, I want to have as much free hand space as possible for Tendrils. Same with Yogg, right? There's been times I've wanted to Yogg for the Tendrils, but my hand is just so full it doesn't really do much. So yeah, overall, I think this version of the deck is better than what I was playing. It just involved me having to craft another legendary. Although, if you buy the Tavern Pass, I'm pretty sure Geppetto is the free golden legendary. So, if you buy the Tavern Pass, you don't have to buy him, or craft him, I mean. This Odin Warrior? Sunspot Dragon, super random. Veto Warrior?
Don't worry, it looks great.
Okay. I was going to play this guy, but I would have filled my hand up. This seems like a potentially like underrated card. This is kind of like Talon in the sense that depending, you know, how you build your deck, it can essentially tutor out some, you know, key pieces or win conditions. So super simple design, but I think it's a very strong card. It's like very underrated. Although, did Talon rotate? I actually can't remember if Talon's still around or not. Okay. Okay. Healing or totem or heal. I keep saying totem. Healing or taunt would be nice. But yeah, I feel like as the meta settles, I would not be surprised to see this card more often. I think it's kind of being slept on a bit right now. But what do I know? I could be totally wrong. Yeah, so you need to dump my hand a bit here. This seems so bad, but I don't really have like a better play. I can't play this. They won't fit in my hands. Could just do this, I guess. I was going to play the Titan and then do the 20 damage, which just feels like such a waste. Oh yeah, I forgot, Justin, that yeah, they added some more like Taunt Warrior support with this set, which I'll be honest, I've never really been a fan of like the Taunt Warrior archetype, and they keep trying to push it. There's so many expansions where they try to push it, and I feel like people just generally don't want it, but Blizzard just wants it to work. There's some developer somewhere at Blizzard that loves Taunt Warrior and just wants it to work so bad. This card combo is cool with the new Giant. Thanks for offering, Alyssa, but I don't think I'm interested, though. But good luck. What is this deck? Like Cycle Warrior. I just need to dump cards. Be something cheap? Sure. One less card in my hands. Yeah, in an aggro heavy meta, I think this card is so good. Like literally shooting a 1 or 2 drop and then putting 2 little taunts on board. So much for 1 mana. I actually don't have Discord, Alyssa, but like I said, I'm not interested. Thank you, though. If I get spell damage, I can Tumbleweed. Spell damage even exists. Just hex it. Oh, I could do this. And hide behind a taunt. I have lots of healing, so I can just do this. Don't think I need this. I just do this for the memes. Yeah, Justin, I got telemarketers in Twitch chat right now. It's actually crazy. I've had 3 people today trying to poach me for graphics and logos and stuff on Twitch today. Yeah, that's the thing, Devlin. You don't. How do you counter plagues? You don't. Which sucks, because I think it is a frustrating mechanic. It's crazy to me that they brought back Highlander decks, and then basically the expansion after that, or were they already in Standard? I can't remember. Either way, they brought Highlander decks back the same time that plagues exist. Like, it's like a sick joke. Like, here, have fun with Highlander decks, but also here's this deck that just, like, just totally counters it. Which, I'm all for counters. But I don't think there should be, like, mechanics or decks that just, like, 100% counter other decks. Oh, 7/7 charge. What? Is that power creep or what? 4 mana 7/7 charge. Okay. Tumbleweed's nice here. I'm not going to tick this because I want to be able to play this next turn. I don't want my hand to be too full. Oh, Devlin, I get that for sure. Basically, it feels like when you're playing plagues, they never draw them. Then you play against plagues and you're always drawing them. And I had a couple games, I think during stream yesterday, where I was just top decking plagues like crazy, and it feels so bad to have, like, you know, 20 to 30 cards in your deck, and there's a couple plagues, and then you just top deck the plagues. Especially drawing like a frost plague when, you know, you need to like board wipe or something. Definitely feels bad. That's a nice hex target. So actually, I can afford to do this now. I just rip it. What's the worst that could happen? It's okay. Could be worse. Yeah, that's what I mean, Justin, that plagues. Yeah, I don't know. In some circumstances, it feels so good and it's great. But in other circumstances, even like playing plagues, right? Having them draw them all feels great. Having, you know, I've been in situations, right, where they have like 20 cards left and literally like more than half the deck is plagues and they just don't draw them. So that always feels bad. Holy shit, this guy's getting some high rolls.
A frozen treat as sweet as me.
Hey, Dust Trooper, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying. This deck's really surprised me. It's been really fun. Yeah, Plagues definitely has those like high and... I thought that was at my face for a second. Plagues definitely has those like high and low roll moments for sure. Okay. So this is the biggest thing. It sucks I can't play all three of these. So if I tumbleweed... Oh, I can't... It's a 6, 9... It'll clear everything but Calamos. Oh, I should have tumbleweeded first. Or Aftershocks first, I meant. Oh, but he still has the oh. I'm just dead. Man, he didn't even need Odin. He had so many, like, great discovers there. What even happened that game? I feel like that game was just a blur. He just kept smacking my face with that weapon, and I think that was just kept whittling me down.
The light will guide me to the truth.
What do we got here at Priest? Is it going to be Dragon Priest finally? Which, as I said, it's so funny because everyone was hyping up Dragon Priest so much. Like, people were losing their minds about the legendary, the extra turn legendary, saying it was going to be nerfed like the first week of the expansion. It was going to be the best legendary in the set. And for all I know, it could be. Oh, it is Dragon too. But I have not seen Dragon Priest played once. This is the first time. And I'm like 10 hours into the expansion now. Although this is an amazing one drop. Essentially a 1 mana 4/3. So we'll have to see. We'll see how this Dragon Priest does. Because it is true that, like, you know, typically extra turn effects are very, very strong. And it's not even just in Hearthstone. Like, I play Magic the Gathering as well, and I feel like almost every single extra turn effect in that game has got, like, banned at some point in some format. It just always gets abused. Yep. Yeah, like there's no doubt the legendary is strong, right? But I just don't know if the rest of the deck is good enough. I guess we'll see. Like, this is a great card too. 2 mana draw 2, but it's also tutoring specific cards. Like, they got some real Priest and like Dragon in general got some really strong cards. We'll see If I lose this game, it's the best deck of the expansion. If I win this game, it's a shit deck. That's the rating system we're gonna use. I'll trade first. Every time, every time I get one of the gift spells for 1 mana, it gives me something I either can't play or I won't play. That's not bad. Always Huffer. I think the most important thing against this deck is just keeping their board down. Because if they get a decent board and then just get the extra turn, you just lose, right? Which, good thing is, this deck has lots of AoE. Oh, can you imagine he gets the extra turn guy off that? What is that? What is that? That legendary cost? Because these are his 2 highest cost dragons. Is one of them that card? Let me check. I feel like it's like 6 mana. Oh, it's 5. Okay. So those aren't it. So there's a possible. Oh wait, I'm not even paying attention to what's happening. Oh. He played what he got from Creation Protocol. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. No Tumbleweed kind of sucks. This deals 3. That kills that. What battle cry could I draw here? Oh, I forgot this tutors Geppetto as well. I think I still do this. He'll have 4 damage on the board, which is no big deal. Actually, no, never mind. I can nuke the one and trade into the other one. Yeah, it was basically leave him with this board or leave him with a 4/3, I believe it would have been. Which just gets him some draw. This buffs things a bit, I guess. Take the Hex. And we'll tutor something. I feel like they're going to add Monk at some point. I don't think it's a question of like if, I think it's a question of when. Although it would be kind of cool for them to add a new class that's, you know, new to like Warcraft, right? So not necessarily a class that exists in World of Warcraft already. Although haven't they added multiple other classes since Monk? There's like Evoker, I think it is, that was added with the last expansion. And I think, I don't know, I don't play World of Warcraft, but I think there might be one other class. But yeah, I don't play World of Warcraft, so I don't even know what's the theme of Monk even.
Time to act.
Like if they were to put Monk into Hearthstone, yeah, what would be its general like identity? Also, this guy's drawing cards like crazy. I think we're safe, honestly. We're keeping his board down. Oh wow, that was still alive. Do I care to lightning bolt that? Oh, I think I'm fine. But yeah. Oh, hand to hand.
My rage is not bound by size.
Okay, yeah, I kind of wondered if Monk had like healing or support aspects. So would it be fair to say it's like a mix of like like a warrior and priest, maybe? Although Druid is similar, right? Druid has, like, at least in WoW, and kind of in Hearthstone, but it has, like, support capabilities and offensive capabilities. Just hex that. I had a hex in hand. Oh yeah. I don't want to tick this because I will draw a card and then this will fill my hand up. So we just chill. There's no way he kills me, right? He has 2 things on board, even if he takes an extra turn. Unless, also, isn't that card, like, did you only play it once per game? Oh yeah, once per game. So, oh, so I was so worried about him hitting it with Creation Protocol, but even if he did, it only triggers 1 extra turn. Which that's how those effects should be. You shouldn't be able to, like, repeat them and abuse them, because that's what makes them, you know, annoying to play against. Yeah, Devlin, actually, I opened a golden Magtheridon yesterday, and I played Demon. I tried making, like, a big Demon Hunter at one point. It was pretty fun. It's a 4/4. There's no way we lose this, right? Unless there's some, like, insane combo I don't know about. That's kind of shitty. What do I earn? Okay. This draws me 1 card. I should do it just so I can attack with him next turn. Yeah, there's no way we lose this, right? But yeah, I played a big Demon Hunter yesterday, and it was a pretty fun deck. I've always wanted to play, like, a big Demon Hunter. Oh god, are you kidding me? That's 24 damage. That's how this wins? What kind of horse shit is that? What? Okay, I was not expecting the Giants. Best deck of the expansion confirmed. Alright, I think we'll play 1 more and then switch over to Rogue. Yeah, I did not see that coming. Yeah, I really haven't played Demon Hunter much at all. I think I have less than 100 wins under with it. I guess the big reason is traditionally Demon Hunter has swayed towards, like, very aggro fast decks, which just aren't my style. So that's why I've always kind of wished that a, like, big Demon Hunter would work. That's okay. Because I like playing slower decks, right? Like for instance, right, Demon Hunter has that 1 card. I think it's a 7 mana 4/10 with lifesteal, and at the end of your turn, it makes enemy minions attack it. Like, super cool card. So if there's ways to play, like, big demons like that, to play a slower deck, that's what I've been wanting to play. So that's what I did yesterday, and it kind of worked. I won some games. The Dragon Druid. I wonder if it lost. I don't think it really lost anything from the core set changes, and it probably didn't really gain anything. So probably basically the same deck that people have been playing. Oh, gained that, which is obviously a good card. Probably wait to play this till turn 4. I can combo it with lightning reflexes. Actually. Hex is nice for some, like... Like, he does have some dragons over 8. Like, some dragons have 12 health, so I don't think I take this. I think I take this for the Hex. Yeah. The only thing I'm really worried about is the one dragon that makes a bunch of copies, but... Oh, I have Tumbleweed in hand. Who cares? There's nothing I'm really worried about. Got Tumbleweed for wide boards. Got Hex for big things. I'll play that actually. Next turn, maybe play a Tendril into this dude. Yeah, Demon Hunter is always one of those classes I've wanted to play a little more. Like, I want to play it. It's just the decks that are good just don't like vibe with me. And I think that's been part of the problem with Shaman too. Is it's always been super interesting. It's just I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but Shaman in the past, you know, used to have cards that oh, that's rough, right on. That is rough. I can't Tumbleweed for 2 more turns. That delays things a bit.
I've lost control.
Oh shit. So this 4-8. I don't think we're gonna be able to survive this. Unless I just get something nuts here. No. Oh. Oh, can't do it. Yeah, I don't think I make it. Hey, Winter. Are you talking about videos I've uploaded in the last couple days? Because I haven't looked, actually, since this morning. I was really hoping the videos this week would do well, considering, you know, people want to see videos with new expansion and stuff. Let me take a look. But it has been going well. I've on average, I seem to be getting like 1,000 to 2,000 views a video, which, for how long I've been doing this, I think it's pretty good. Oh yeah, my Wheel of Death video from yesterday is a bit over 1,000. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's past 2 weeks. Yeah, like I said, generally, like 1,000 to 2,000, which I'm pretty happy with. I had one video randomly hit over 10,000. I don't know how that happens, but that was nice. And it's funny because it was a video that I thought was just like fine. I feel like I've uploaded better videos, but somehow that one just popped off and hit 10,000 plus. So waiting for that to happen again. Yeah, damn. The fact that he got this out so early. His Tumbleweed I just would have stabilized. Damn. That's rough. He had the 2 ramping dragons early on. If he did that even like one turn later, I think we would have been fine. I don't think Tumbleweed was 6 mana at some point. Although again, I don't have much experience with Shaman, so for all I know, it might have been.
Morgul versus the Lich King.
Oh yeah, no, it was always 7 mana.
In death.
Keep this. Keep those two. Yeah, 6 would be so strong. Even at 7, I think it's a very good card. Like, it's obviously always nice when something wipes the board and, you know, you get something out of it, right? So it's not a total tempo loss.
One dose solves any problem.
Uh-oh. We're in trouble. I played the location. Yep. One nice side effect too with dropping the elemental package is it always felt really bad triggering this and getting one of the one drops I had. But now this can only hit good targets. So it makes this a lot more consistent too.
Run! My will is not my own!
But I think after this game, I said last game I'd switch to Rogue after, but this game. And yeah, I think we'll do Thief Rogue, which I've always loved that deck. So the fact that Spectral Cutlass is back in Standard, I'm super excited. Because now I won't have to always jump into Wild to play it. Maybe some good spells. Man. See what I mean? Every time I get those gift spells, I get something useless or I can't play. Not the worst. It's kind of nice for Volcano. Oh. Oh, I guess the Tendrils are like the one bad card you could hit off the location. That's kind of nice.
You are prepared.
Clear the board. Heal, what, 6? 3, 4, 5, no, 7? Or I could Aftershocks. Yeah. I think I'd save the Volcano for like a better situation.
Till death do us part.
Oh, is this Rainbow? God. What is happening? Oh, he has 16, 29. Okay. If it didn't kill that, I was just dead. I'm still probably dead. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if just having the Tendrils by themselves are worth it. It does feel kind of bad. Like, the one nice thing is, basically, you have the 2 Tendrils. Where are they? You get 4 from the Watchers, that's 6, and then 4 from these guys, so 10. So the nice thing about having the Tendrils in the deck is you can rank them up to 10 to the 10 cost without using Shutter Block. So that aspect is nice. You know, if you were to drop one of these, you would have to Shutter Block one or get them off Yogg or Geppetto, I guess. Yeah, maybe with Geppetto in the deck, it's not worth it. I don't know. Oh, I'm still just dead. Right. This doesn't stop anything, I don't think. Must have like killed one of these. Yeah. Damn. That turn the corpse bride into the double stitch giants. Like, what would I add if I was to take out the tendrils? Oh, I am going to switch to rogue before I forget, but what would I add? Maybe Rawl's gift for a hex and lightning bolt. So that's the biggest thing we kind of need is just like more ways to stabilize. Chill vibes is okay. Dehydrate's okay. Feral Spirit's okay. The one nice thing with Feral Spirit, it's another way to discount this card. So yeah, could maybe drop the Tendrils for Feral Spirit. I don't think we need Lightning Storm. Yeah. Anyways, switch over to Rogue. Super excited for that one. Mixtape's pretty good. Swashbuckler, this guy. Stick up is good. This'll tease great. Cutlass, Tess. I do need to craft Sonya. I need to craft Velorock again too. Gonna plow through all my dust. At least I think I have like, actually, let me look before I blow 3,000 dust. What legendaries do I not have that I can see myself crafting? Just to make sure I'm not short. Hunter I don't give a shit about. Paladin I probably don't care about. Don't think I care about any of those. Velorock, Sonya, Dr. Holiday. Possibly Game Master Nemzi. Possibly Tony with like Wheel of Death. Okay, so that's 4 legendaries I could see myself maybe crafting at some point, so I think I'm safe to craft both Sonya and Velorock again. Which, funny enough, I had Velorock, but disenchanted him with the nerve. Yeah, thanks for watching, Devlin. Hope you have a good night. And Sonya seems like it's just gonna be a great rogue card. I feel like it fits in so many different decks. Okay. I think the fact that Flick is back is great. I think this is a super cool card. Cool design. So Sonya. Let's just start from the beginning. Always want prep pretty much. Put Shadow Step in. Deadly Poison. I'll put Breakdance in for now. Might take it out. Lyra's Gift. Actually, we have golden ones. Yep. Weapon buff. Belarock. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna have space for the pirates in this deck. I think I'm just gonna go full on like Thief Rogue. I have seen some decks that pull back on the Thief aspect and go and kind of add the pirate package. Don't think I'm gonna have the space for that though. Because like this card is good. So for cards from other classes, we have Thistletea, Calamagite, Swashbuckler, Stick Up, Mixtape. Are any Ziliax combinations worth it? Actually, let me look at my wild version of this deck. If I'm forgetting anything. Shadow of Demise rotated, Dwarf Shadows rotated. You don't have the poisons. Oh, yeah, Weapon Tutors. I think Cavern Shiny... Wait, Cavern Shiny Finder's way old. But we have the other one still, I think, right? The 2-mana one? Clever Disguise, I don't think we have. Tooth, I believe, rotated. Oh, we have still have Mic Drop. Too bad we don't have Academic Espionage. Okay, yeah, we need a Weapon Tutor. We have the one from the... what the set's called. Yeah, this guy. Are any of these choices worth it? Not really. So, Rep and Shadow Step will keep Breakdance on medium on. Deadly Poison mix. All these 1-cost spells are great with Sonya. We got some weapon buffs. Weapon Tutor. Anything else I'm forgetting? Flint isn't bad. Let's try that. Oh yeah, the Ziliax. Yeah, I can open it again. It's always really cool when they add cards that have like unique aspects like that, like ETC for example, right? So yeah, basically, you pick 2 of these, which I don't know if you were here when I talked about it earlier, but I think Ziliax is such a safe craft. I think anyone on the fence about whether or not they want to spend the dust on Ziliax, I think is worth it. Basically, you're essentially getting like 10 plus legendaries in one, and there's versions of him that fit in aggro, in combo, control. Like there's so many different routes, right? But yeah, you select 2. So say when I played Wheel of Death Warlock yesterday, right? I did the shuffle effect and then the Divine Shield, Taunt, Rush, Lifesteal. And if you go down here, you can see preview what it looks like. And you can even change the art, which is kind of cool. So there's 8 different arts. So yeah, they definitely put like a lot of, like they definitely didn't have to do 8 different arts, So yeah, good on them. Great, great card. Lots of like different options for it. Yeah, the fact that you can pick the art for it is just so extra, and they definitely didn't have to do that. But yeah, I crafted Ziliax yesterday. I didn't open him, but I think it's an easy craft. Because yeah, I've seen versions of Ziliax being played in a bunch of different decks. So yeah, kind of iffy on Breakdance.
None can escape my fury.
I do wonder if I should have some more draw. Like, in a way, you don't really need draw in this deck because you're generating so many cards. But at the same time, there's key cards that you want to draw out of your deck. Hey. See, why put draw in the deck when you can just generate it? But yeah, the wild version of this deck I play is quite a bit different. Basically, the only minions in the whole deck are the 2 weapon tutors and Tess. Because you run some minion tutor spells, so then you more than likely have a chance to draw the weapon tutor and then draw the weapon. So it just makes the deck way more consistent. Look at that. Why do you need, you know, consistency when you just have skill? Yeah, I don't think Brand Warrior is bad. I think like Odin, just the non-Highlander Odin Warrior is definitely better. But there's a lot of fun stuff you can do with Brand Warrior for sure. I think Brand's the more fun version of the deck. I can see Warrior coming back though. It didn't lose a ton in rotation. It's still got a very strong base. Just draw. Look at all this bling. So ideally, I want to wait to play Valyr's Gift until I have Sonya. I could probably play Deadly Poison without it. Yeah, I could see that. I don't think Warrior is like top tier, but I don't think it's bad by any means. If anything, I think it's dropped off a lot because, like I said, Warrior is still essentially playing the exact same deck. It didn't really change much from rotation. So I think it's dropped off because people are just trying new things. So once the meta settles a bit and people had their fun, you know, playing new cards, I could see Warrior picking up again. Oh, so this is no minion mage. I think this is the first time I've seen it. I'm in a bit of a rough spot. Oh, I could use this for a backstab.
I wonder.
Like I have to get rid of this.
Swiftly.
Yeah, that's one reason I think Warrior kind of got like a subpar set this expansion, is they were still keeping so many strong cards after rotation that they didn't really need a strong set, right? Like they still have Brand, still have Odin. They lost Astalor, I guess, and a couple other like core set cards, but for the most part, like the core is still there, right? So we'll definitely have to see. The meta is obviously very in flux still. Kind of sucks having to play all the deadly poisons before Sonya, but I kind of have to if I want to stay alive. I can just do this for now.
Justice is mine.
A tango?
But yeah, super excited that Beef Rogue is in standard again. It's one of those just like comfort decks, kind of, that I just, you know, like playing here and there. It's just very chill, and like every game is different. At least it's not objective. Or objection, I mean. That's kind of nice. I go counterspell. Oh, I forgot to get 2 of them.
Justice is mine.
Do that actually. I'm a little bummed that Shadow of Demise rotated. It was a super unique, fun rogue card. But I get it. Gotta rotate cards out sometimes. I'm not sure if this no minion mage is any good or not. Like, that card seems good, but some of the cards seem very meh. Like, I think that 8 mana Yogg spell, I don't think is good. Oh, you think the 8 mana Yogg spell is good? I don't know. It just... Maybe it's one of those cards that's better in practice than how it looks. It's just on paper, it just seems a little underwhelming.
Let the Badlands burn. Scorch the sands.
I guess it really depends on like the pool of cards available, right? That's kind of nice, actually. I'm gonna bounce Bellarok here. $50-50 to buff it, I guess. Okay, doesn't buff the one I want, but that's okay. I think this is cool. There's a couple cards they added this set that scale with spell power in like interesting ways. Like this, the fact that, you know, increasing the damage increases the minion it spawns. Or there's the Druid card that I think it's like 2 mana, deal 3 damage, and, or no, 2 mana, deal 2 damage, I think. And your next card costs that much less. So, you know, if you have spell damage, the spell costs you negative mana. I think that's cool design. So, yeah, that one on the Druid spell. And there's probably some other ones, but it's a neat design. Yeah, see, we're struggling a bit here with like draw now.
Justice is mine.
Just chill. Buff Bellarok. What could I drop for draw? Okay. At least he got one of the not so great targets. Yeah, I have to deadly poison here, unfortunately. Actually. Okay. Oh, that's just shy of killing it. Let's do this.
Justice is mine.
Let the Badlands burn. Scorch the sands.
X is nice.
Let the Badlands burn. Scorch the sands.
Some kind of card draw.
Quickly.
That's pretty nice. Don't need the weapon. Demon Hunter Rogue. Well, here we go. That whole time I was thinking, I was like, watch you hype this card up and it does nothing. If I had a board, 100% that was great. But in that situation, that was a 8 mana do nothing. It's good for me. I actually have a lot of potential damage here. Holy shit. Did I just win?
Justice is mine.
Wow, what a game. I just had so much damage out of nowhere. Yeah, I just thought that was funny. Hyping up that card and... like I said, if there was a board, that that card would have been very good. Oh shit, Justin. Did you like disenchant old wild cards?
Versus the Lich King.
It's funny, me personally, I never disenchant anything. Because I do like playing wild. But I understand, you know, people that disenchant things as they rotate, because they just have no interest in wild. I definitely get it. And that's why Twist is a failure in some ways, is that they're trying to entice people to play all these old cards, but most people have just disenchanted them at this point. And they're not going to craft them again to play them for 1 month. Although this Twist season this month was really fun. And I thought it was like the perfect timing too, right before the new expansion launched, which are typically like a slower period. Take this, I guess. Value. Oh, if this is hand buff though, this is kind of nice. But I feel like I should have like a quote on this channel, like, we take the fun card, not the good card. I'll tutor the other one out. I feel like I should add some kind of card draw though. Oh man, right on 4. Maybe we can out heal it. Next turn, play this guy. Yeah, I get it for sure. I don't shame anyone for disenchanting cards as they get into wild. I get it 100%. Ooh, that's nice. Lots of armor. And potential damage, too.
Justice is mine.
Should I do big dragons or small dragons? Kind of want to play it to activate Velarok. Go big. Yeah, those are both good ones. But it's funny because, like, I play Magic the Gathering as well, which also has a standard rotation. And when I first got into Magic, I got into Magic with standard, like a lot of people do. And I remember my first rotation, I was so annoyed, like, all this money I'd spent on cards and just like enjoying the deck. And I think rotation hits Magic harder than it hits Hearthstone, because Hearthstone has like that core set that rotate that's remains and is free. But with Magic, a lot of the time rotation hits and just half your deck is useless. Possibly your whole deck is just useless, and it feels so bad. And I remember going through my first rotation on Magic, I was like, never again. And I stopped playing Standard in Magic at that point. Hearthstone's a little better because, like I said, you have the free core set that definitely helps, you know, doesn't hurt you as hard.
Let the Badlands burn. Scorch
Maybe something good. That's pretty good. Let's go face here. Like my weapon's getting so big. Like when I play Thief Rogue in Wild, it gets to the point where your weapon gets so big you just start slamming face and just race them. Oh yeah, just it always, that's one thing that sucks too, taking a break, because it definitely feels like you fall behind a bit sometimes. No high roll, please. No taunt. Oh, that's fine. I wouldn't have taken that one, so you don't get the battle cry.
That feels good.
Oh, actually, we have a shit ton of damage here. He has 16 damage. Actually, we have 19. Wait. Oh, no, it's not lethal. I'm 1 mana short.
Let the Badlands burn.
Man, I was just 1 there on turn 7.
The sand.
Okay, I still don't win. It makes it close, though. Holy shit. That deals 3 damage to them. Do I care? Let's take the face damage. I'm gonna full heal here. I could coin out the freezing trap. Or no, do I just more damage? Just take all the damage. So I'm pretty sure I just win next turn. Like he has to pray. I draw every single plague. Even then, I don't think it matters. Man, I miss playing Thief Rogue. Some games you just draw well or have like good card generation and it just pops off.
So easily.
Doesn't matter.
That feels good. Justice is mine.
Still haven't seen Sonya once yet. I'm pretty sure the card's in my deck. I'm still on the fence on whether or not I need more card draw on the deck. Like, if anything, I would just drop 2 cards and add 2 card draw, but I don't know if it's needed still.
Mayev versus Nazov.
Honestly, I think Thief Rogue's underrated.
None can escape my fury.
At least, like, up to Diamond in Wild, I have a pretty good win rate with it. I'll just keep that. Like, I'm pretty surprised how many games I win playing it in Wild. I do think the Wild version is obviously a little better, but you're also playing against stronger decks over there too. Come on, man, it's not that hard. I think Breakdance, like I said, is, I don't know. Breakdance feels like a win more card sometimes. Obviously, it's great getting off on like Tess or Velarok, but other than that, it's just kind of dead in hand sometimes. Too bad Sonya wasn't a pirate. So I could have had her as like the only pirate in the deck. Because there's that new card, I believe, that draws a pirate. So that'd be a good way to tutor her out. What's with all these decks running Sunspot Dragon? Like the third time I've seen it today. Yeah, thanks, Winter. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a good night. Just wait. I don't really like playing this before turn 4. Just because most of the results are 3 or less. Oh, I didn't even think about Excavate Rogue. Yeah, Scourge Illusionist definitely is a big hit to the deck. Who knows? Maybe in like the next set or something, we'll get some more support.
Justice is mine.
This hand is very awkward. Double stick up and prep. Flint is kind of nice once we get a bit more mana. Excavate? I guess. It's kind of rough as if this is full Excavate.
Justice is mine.
But yeah, Scourge Illusionist for sure had a huge, like, it was a huge contributing factor to the deck being good. And not even just like with Excavate Rogue. There was a lot of different decks where kind of Scourge Illusionist could fit in.
I prefer post-pop Goblin Core.
This hand kind of sucks. I think I do the other stick up, and I'll get something great kind of next turn. I might Flint. So if Tess plays this, I want to just discard my lowest cost spell. I think it will. It feels bad though. I'll trade it. God. Do I Flint and Shadow Step? This game is awkward hands. Hey, that's nice. Hey, there's Drilly.
Justice is mine.
I guess I won't Shadow Step him. Yeah, we have no weapon buffs. Times like this, yeah, I kind of wonder if I should have more card draw. I think Thistle Tea set is a really, really good Thief Rogue card. Like, I think this will actually even go into the wild version of this deck. It's just, I like the discover aspect, you know, it makes it more consistent than getting 2 copies of it, which if you get a good discover is very, very strong. Could take out Swashbuckler. Or Flint. Like Swashbuckler, like the Kajamite creation has the discover aspect again, which is nice. It's like less variance. What are these cards I'm drawing, man? Why did I think this had Rush? Like I don't even have any cards to be able to attack with this.
Break it down.
This hand's rough. I'm gonna just do with this while I can.
Quickly.
Let me check out the flavor tip. It's kind of funny because I've never really said anything on during streams before, but my name is Bill, funny enough, and my legal name is William, so I can relate to this a bit. And it's funny because I used to go by Billy as a kid. Fun fact. That's funny. This is a really weird Warlock deck. Is it like Reno Warlock? It's not the worst. I can do this at least. I still can't swing though. So I guess we're just Excavate Rogue now. This is why I love this deck, is like stuff like this can happen. Hold off, we're at 26 life. Yeah, see, our weapon's at 8, we can't even do shit with it right now. But at least we can Scorpion next turn. Every time I grab a cracker... Oh, what side is it? I can't get this right. Yeah. Where? Every time I grab a cracker, she looks at me. This card is like low-key so strong. Like late game is essentially just like a 3-mana Pyroblast to face. Look at that, more weapon buffs, but I still can't swing. We'll prep Scorpion. Okay, don't want to destroy my weapon. I don't want him to get a Scorpion. What if I do this and then this? He gets a 5 and a 5/5 rush back. And it clears the board, gives me another weapon charge.
Justice is mine.
Yeah, that's okay. Next turn, maybe I'll Sonya Deadly Poison. Yeah, this game is a perfect example of why I love Thief Rogue. Is that like every game is different and some games just go off the rails. I think this might be Reno Warlock though. He's played some really odd choices. So I'm not going to play this unless I build up like a ton of weapon charges. I could play this twice with Sonya too. Take 3 damage, but gets me 2 weapon charges. Is this guy just like shell shocked by the plays I've made? Oh, look at that. That's actually perfect. The icing on the cake here would be like drawing Valyr's Gift. Okay.
How long can you hold you?
Wait, do I just win here? I don't think I do. It's close though, damn. Wow, I'm 1 off.
Justice is mine.
Oh, no, actually, I could have won. Shit. I could have played that. It would have given me +2 attack, and then Sonya would have given me a 0-cost copy of it. Damn. I realized right as I like swung and hit end turn. That's okay. I don't see us losing this at this point. But yeah, I could have had lethal there, damn. It's okay, he's at 3 health. But yeah, because I was so scared to play this because I was just, in my head, I kept thinking if I play this card, like I destroy the weapon. But if he had no minions on board, I wouldn't have done anything. Actually, if I play Tess, I just win, right? Because it'll play those 2 Crescendos. So it'll deal 3, then 4, deal 7 damage. Okay, it's still lethal. See? Misplays are just extended BM. That's all it is. I can even add insult to injury.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
Oh, and I'm immune. I don't even take the damage. Wow, that was a game. It's okay. Misplays are just me giving them a chance.
Maiev versus Maiev.
Funny enough, Rogue is the worst matchup for this class, just because all of your cards that say, you know, to get a card from your opponent's class, right? They don't really do anything in this matchup. Those. But luckily, Swashbuckler's another class. Hiccup's another class. Hajimite's another class. Okay, almost all of them actually are from give you other classes, so it's not that bad.
Mind if I roll knee?
Yeah, that's one reason I had no problem crafting Sonya, because I feel like it's going to fit into so many decks. It's like double dipping. Although it'll discover a rogue speller minion. We'll do it. It's only 1 mana. But yeah, Sonya just came out. Is going to be around for another 2 years. And I feel like it's just going to fit into so many decks and strategies. Oh, is this Ogre Rogue? Huh.
Lights go down! Horsey? Light sings, and the impure fall.
I really need a weapon. I took these because if I get Sonya, these are just crazy. So yeah, this is Ogre Rogue. It's a little scary because it can pump out a lot of damage.
Was a man from Gilneas.
Although he has this too. It's like Ogre Rogue with some Excavate. Wild Grove. I picked this mainly because I would hope to draw instrument tech, get the weapon.
This hand ain't big enough for the two of us.
Swipe is 3 mana now, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7. I could actually Lightning Storm Swipe. Wow. Alright, we still need to get the weapon really bad. Hopefully I can combo this out and hopefully draw an instrument tech. If not, we're in a really bad spot. Especially if he has like the... Yeah. Yep. See, unfortunately,
Smart move.
you know, not drawing the weapon really hurts this deck. And that's like the benefit with the wild version of this deck, is it's way more consistent in tutoring out the weapon. Like, actually, is there any weapon tutor? I feel like there is. Oh, there is this. What pirates do I have? The Swashbuckler? But I almost don't even care. Like, I think a 3 mana combo, or like 3 mana tutor out Spectral Cutlass is fine. But I think 2 is too much. Maybe drop Flint for it, for 1. Let's draw that. Just gives us 1 more opportunity to get out the weapon. Because this deck essentially like lives or dies on whether or not you have the weapon out.
Maiev versus Arthas. For Mordaron.
None can escape my fury.
Hey, that's actually kind of cool. Especially if we get some extras off Tess. This is probably like an aggro and buff paladin, but this is like a slower paladin. This gives us a lot of late game. Sure, we have no rush minions. Faces the place. Okay. Let's drop this guy.
The Tauran constellation is extra bright.
Yeah, who knows? If this game goes really long, this card could be important. Okay, so this is the first time. I think this is the first time I've played against hand buff Paladin. Get this out.
They fascinate.
The nice thing is we can usually, you know, keep ourselves topped off, but it doesn't really matter if he makes a giant ass Leroy and gives it Wind Fury. Yeah, that card's so strong. It's literally like a better Zilliax. And it's not legendary.
The light dims, but we fight.
Shiny. My shiny.
This isn't undead, is it? No. I get the... Aw. I was hoping to get that rush guy. Actually, this is card draw. As shitty as this is, I think I'd have shadow stepped this. Then it guarantees next turn I can hand of a doll it. One card I definitely miss from like Thief Rogue is what is it? I think it was 5 mana, and then it replayed 5 spells you played from other classes. That was always fun. Because as it stands now, the only way you really have to repeat spells is Tess. Which Tess is great, especially if you can like Shadow Step or Breakdance it. But it was nice having extra ways to repeat those spells. Because sometimes you would pick certain cards because you knew you could repeat them multiple times like that. We really need some kind of like weapon buff. Being stuck at 2 is rough.
Must act now.
Okay, I need something good here. Explosive shot is nice. I'll just leave it up.
Justice is mine.
Next turn if I have to. I thought about shadow stepping again, but it feels like such a waste. My next turn, I guess I can instrument tech, Hand of Adal it. Oh god. I do not miss playing against Paladin. Like the whole idea of Paladin right now, like the fact that if you leave a minion on the board, like if you leave even one Paladin minion on the board, you can just get blown out at any time. It just feels so bad. Like it's just too much of a punish.
Justice
I think we're
is
still just
mine.
dead, right? I don't heal the 2 there. No, I'm not dead technically, but... He did draw an aura, so if it is Crusader's aura or something, I'm probably dead. I haven't really been able to pop off with... I haven't been able to do like the Sonya Villiers gift combo yet. I feel like we're dead here though. If we're not dead this turn, we're dead the turn after. Although if he does have to trade... Okay, we at least heal 6. Just take this for the lifesteal again. Yeah, to take this and trade it. Okay, there's Sonya.
Justice is mine.
Now we just need a weapon buff. Which, that is the kind of shitty thing about this deck sometimes, is, you know, one, you need the Spectral Cutlass, and you need like at least 1 or 2 weapon buffs. If you can get it up to like 6 damage, you're pretty much golden at that point. Alright, we are holding on though. Okay, there's a weapon buff. I can just play that.
Justice is mine.
I just get this out just to thin out the deck. And just do this. I'm probably never gonna get the overheal effect off. Okay. Actually, he screwed up the order there. I made it a 6/7, then buffed it. I don't want to help him. Yeah. There's not a lot of good draws here. Deadly Poison is good. Mixtape. Washburg was okay. Vlier's gift is great. A lot of bad draws too. Okay. Nice 1 mana 6/7 taunt. Oh, that was one of the. Yeah, we just lose.
Smart moves. I concede.
We were almost like, although Paladin could just blow you out, especially with Leroy now, but we were almost at a point of stabilizing.
Maiev versus the Lich King.
But yeah, I feel like there's no one class that I've really been seeing. Like, it's been pretty split.
None can escape my fury.
Keep these. Keep that. Like, so far, since switching to Rogue, we've played against a different class every single game. I'll have to look, like, at maybe once I'm done streaming today, at, like, the overall stats of, like, the class breakdown over today and yesterday.
My pain
I feel like Mage, I haven't seen too much of. But other than that, I feel like I've seen most. I guess Mage and Demon Hunter I haven't really seen, but every other class I've seen a decent amount.
Shiny, my shiny.
See, the gifts are nice too, because they get you 2 weapon charges. And you got like the Sonya combos as well. But goddamn plagues, man. I said it yesterday, but playing Plague Death Knight at the launch of a new expansion is literally like going to the beach and kicking sand in kids' faces. Yeah, thanks for watching, Justin. Have a good night. I'll be back every day this week. That's not bad. Okay, it's not Rainbow. Like, I just don't usually see Frost Strike.
doesn't compare to your plague.
Okay, that's a really nice top deck. Double Frost is rough. This actually isn't Whizbang, the looter. I think tomorrow, though, definitely this week, I wanted to dedicate like one whole stream to just playing Whizbang. I think it'll be tomorrow. But no, this is just Steve Rogue at this point. I almost didn't even want to trade. But yeah, I think tomorrow I stream the whole day playing Whizbang. I planned on crafting Whizbang, like regardless, but I ended up opening him in a pack, so that's great.
You have earned an eternity
Okay, that's rough.
of torment.
This game is probably going to boil down to just me getting a giant weapon and trying to race him. Could be, hell yeah. Cool.
You have earned an eternity of
Justice
torment.
is mine.
2 can play that game. So the dream, I kind of really want to hold on to the deadly poisons until I get Sonya, if possible.
This cannot be bound.
Okay. Oh, same with that too. Although Fan of Knives is really nice right now. I think I have to do it. Okay, there's Tess.
This cannot be bound.
Okay, more plagues.
Justice is mine.
Yeah, I played hand buff Death Knight yesterday and it was pretty fun. I'll probably play Rainbow again at some point. Rainbow is always a fun deck. Like, I think the Chromatic Necro Explosion's a fun card. Like, I wish it was a little stronger, but it's a fun card at the least. But I started today playing Shaman, which I had a lot of fun with actually. I played a like Battlecry Shutterblock Shaman that focused on playing like the Tendrils, the 1 mana, you know, cards that play spells in higher and higher ranks. And I had a lot of fun with it actually. More fun than I expected. So I've put 7 plagues in his deck. I've put more. Actually, me and him have the same amount of plagues in our decks.
Justice is mine.
Yeah, Rush would make that card perfect, I think. I think if the minions it spawns had Rush, or if Rush is a little too strong, maybe like Taunt, I think that would make it way stronger.
Symbol of death.
Because as it is now, there's some games where you play CNE and you just die the next turn anyways. That didn't really do anything. Like, unless you get it so big, you can just one-shot your opponent. Sometimes it's just not even worth playing.
Shiny. My shiny.
Yeah. Take draw. Oh, I was hoping for Sonya. Okay.
Justice is mine.
Oh, I can't play it. That's annoying. The nice thing here is I'm not playing any huge minions for him to prime us. Yes, Plague Rogue is the new meta. Yeah, funny. We have the same amount of plagues in our decks, and I've played Helly. Primus is a little rough, though. I wonder if I should take Consecration here. Because it's just extra face damage for Tess. Yeah, like the fact that CNE is 10 mana, right? Like you're literally dedicating your whole turn to the card. Yeah, it feels bad sometimes. It's almost like I said, unless you get it so big you can just one-shot your opponent, you feel like you can't even play it. Okay, we're in a little bit of trouble here. Okay, we're in a lot of trouble here. Oh, God. Like, what does Tess do here? I can't even remember what I've played. I don't think it does enough to save me. But I'm, like, dead otherwise, right?
You have no idea
See what happens.
what I'm capable of.
Oh, I hit my face. Come on, man. Oh, that was it?
Justice is mine.
That was rough. Oh, what was the comment? I think I missed it. I think it's where you said... Oh, is that where you said about sometimes playing CNE and like just getting blown out still? I think that was your comment. Consecration's just 2 damage, right? I don't know why I thought it was 3 for some reason. Oh, man. I just dead.
Frost. Half of the little time.
Am I dead? That sucked. It sucks when that happens and they're like totally out of steam. Like if I had a way to deal with that board, the game would have been over. But it happens. But yeah, it's crazy the amount of people I've run into still playing Plagues. They don't want us to have fun with their new decks. See, this is another one.
Will serve me in death.
I could just hard mulligan for the weapon and weapon buffs. Yeah, I wonder if this is Plagues again. I wish there was some kind of counter to Plagues, like Steam Cleaner rotated out. That's cool. Steam Cleaner rotated out. Because I'm very sick of Plagues and we have another year to go with it.
Solves any problem.
Okay, there's a weapon buff too. This is a cool like throwback card. And really cool effect. Especially how it can be used kind of like offensively on the first part and defensively. Or sorry, I mean like defensively on the first part and offensively in the second part. Man, outside of the weapon though and the buff, our hand's a little rough.
Justice is mine.
Great harvest.
Okay. There's not Plagues. That's nice at least. Funny enough, I don't really care to play the weapon this turn because this buff will be on the wrong side next turn. Oh, I could have played. I had prep though in hand. Whatever.
Justice is mine.
I don't really care about him gaining health. If I get my weapon big enough, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Frost Plague is for sure the most frustrating one. There's been so many games where it passes to my turn and I have like the cards to say like stabilize or, you know, maybe even like win the game, and you just draw Frost Plague and it screws over your whole plan. So that one is rough for sure. Oh, I think this sucks playing on an empty board.
Justice is mine.
Like, my goal is to play the miniaturized version of this on Ma and Pa, but need something on board first to play the first part on. Okay. Actually, that's okay against that. Actually, do I play this on Ma and Pa and then play the one run on the Stitch Giant? See what this is. That's bad.
Justice is mine.
Just draws a Swashbuckler and that's it. But hey, it's something I can play. Actually, it's kind of good with Tarim. I can buff Tarim. Or use Tarim on the Swashbuckler. Play the miniaturized one on the Stitch Giant. That's not bad. It's kind of funny. I opened this card yesterday, and I had it in the hand buff Death Knight at first, and I ended up dropping it because, like, yes, on one hand, it is so many stats for 6 mana, I think it is. Yeah, like, the amount of stats this card gives you and just how sticky it is, like, it's crazy. But at the same time, it's essentially a 6 mana do nothing. So there was games where I was getting pressured where it just, you couldn't play this card. It was just too slow. But it is a cool card. That could have been nice if I didn't have the weapon.
The toy store belongs to the Titan. You have a fraction of my power.
Justice
Sure.
is mine.
Hey Dry, do I have any suggestions for new cards to craft or decks to play? Like Sludge Lock and Overheal Paladin. So, I think Ziliax is like a really safe craft. I've talked about it a bit previously. Also, thanks for the follow, man, by the way. Really appreciate it. I think Ziliax is like one of the safest crafts this set, if not like in the game period. With Ziliax, you're essentially getting like 10 plus legendaries for the cost of 1. And there's versions of it that fit into so many different kinds of decks. Like there's versions that fit into aggro and combo and control. So super versatile. What else comes to mind? Whizbang, obviously. Whizbang is great bang for your buck if you just kind of want to hop on and like play, you know, casually. What is this? Oh, spell, minion, and weapon. I want to save this for Sonya. I haven't been able to combo this off yet. Sure.
Justice is mine. Quickly.
Yeah, player. Let me see. Did you grab a deck code from the tracker?
Solves any problem.
Oh, you can. Oops. There. Yes, there's the deck code. And yeah, like you said, Lunar, this card, it's a fun card, don't get me wrong. And in like a more control slow matchup, like in this matchup, this card is great. But against aggro, this card is very, very bad. Just 6 mana, do nothing. But it lasts for so long, especially if you get a 5/3 or 1 that has like a death rattle or some kind of good effect. Just it's even better, right? Okay, I guess I'm playing my own. Let's see what he got. Oh, God. That is rough. I hope I'm not dead here. But yeah, Dry. I'm trying to think of other legendaries that I think are worth it. But what kind of decks do you like to play? Do you like to play more like aggro decks, more control, combo? Shutterblock, I think it's going to be really, really strong card. There's so many different ways you can play it too. I think the miniaturized cards in general have been very, very strong. I've been really impressed with them. Oh yeah, Death Growl on this could actually be crazy. The stealth on that was really good for him. All right. Let's get some good stuff off this. Gives me a taunt, I guess. It's like right now I cannot spend 6 mana to play this card as much as I would like to. Give me some hard removal. That's nice, but I don't have any big spells. Just keep cycling Velorock. Cycling Velorock and praying. Oh. Okay. Now we're cooking. Okay.
Justice is mine.
Look at that. We're still in this. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. All right. Reno. Yeah, Reno and Warrior in general are great. Oh, that was Rainbow? I wasn't even paying attention, I guess. Funny enough, we were kind of talking some shit about Rainbow Death Knight and the C&E spell earlier, and I've got killed by it twice now, I think. If you like faster decks though, Dry, I've heard both hand buff Paladin and Beast Hunter are both very, very strong right now. Like especially with Leroy, like hand buff Paladin, you can buff up Leroy in your hand, hit their face for a bunch, maybe even give it Wind Fury. Man, we were so close to, like, that last turn on that game was crazy. We were so close to hanging on. I think I keep this, but dig for the weapon other than that. But man, how many games have I played? I've played 7 games. I've drawn Sonya once so far. It's a bummer. Oh, there's the weapon. Yeah, the dream has been to play Sonya with, like, the Lyra's Gift or the Deadly Poison. We just haven't been able to do it. This card's all, like, bugged out. It's, like, flickering. But yeah, Dry, if you're looking for a strong, faster deck, I think 100% look into hand buff Paladin or Beast Hunter right now. Hand buff Paladin's probably the stronger one. It sounds like that deck is going to be the one that's terrorizing everyone in a week. That's kind of nice. I'll get a body on the board. This does nothing. I'll take this. Yeah, let me know. I do think Celiax is going to fit in so many decks, and it's around for the next 2 years, right? So I've played it in multiple decks already, and like I said, you can really tweak it. It's crazy the amount of options you get. Like I said, you're essentially getting 10 legendaries for the cost of 1. So yeah, I think it'll be played.
So easily.
I'm not sure if hand buff Paladin's playing any dragons. To be honest, I've only ran into the deck once or twice, but from what I've been reading online, it seems very, very strong. They use that new, the Divine Shield Rush Lifesteal miniature. They use that. They use Leroy. They've got that new legendary too that it sets a minion's health and attack equal to its own. So if you buff that guy up big, you can buff something else up big. And just Paladin in general is strong.
Justice is mine.
I think we have a pretty good shot in this game. Like, this is a board-based deck he's playing, which we do pretty good against. Especially we have, you know, at least one weapon buff. Okay, that doesn't help. Yeah, I truly think that the Wind Fury card should not have been added to Paladin. That card has just, like, busted the class. I have to play this now. I think I take this because it gives me a weapon charge. But yeah, the I don't know. Like, with all the buffs Paladin has, it should not have Wind Fury. Because it feels, I talked about it earlier in the stream, and I've mentioned it before, that it always feels like, with Paladin, you're always under threat of dying. If you leave a single minion of theirs on the board, they can just blow you out of nowhere. And it feels bad, like you shouldn't have to constantly clear their board every single turn or you lose the game. So that's always rough. I don't know how many spell schools I've played. Okay, that helps. Get some healing.
Justice is mine.
Alright, can we stabilize? And like you said, buffing up Leroy a bunch and then giving it Wind Fury. Yeah, it does. It always feels bad losing against that stuff. Really? Oh. That, him freezing my face that one turn won him the game. Oops. But we are not doing so good with this deck. Maybe it's just not good enough for standard right now, but it is fun.
Versus Garrosh.
All right, here's a warrior.
Summons the war chief.
None can escape my fury.
Get hard mulligan for the weapon if possible. And yeah, still, I've drawn Sonya once, I think, in 8 games. And have not really ever had a chance to, like, pop off with her. They probably made her not have, like, a minion type on purpose. Just because they didn't want her to be tutored out too easily. I think, probably not tomorrow, because I'm probably going to play Whizbang tomorrow. But maybe on Friday, I'll play, like, Wishing Well Rogue. Because basically you can double up the legendaries with Sonya. So we have multiple weapon buffs. We need to combo this out. So turn 4, I'll mixtape and then raiding party to get the weapon. And we got some buffs in hand. Alright, he's not really doing anything.
Justice is mine.
I know Mech Warrior is a possibility. I haven't seen it though. This is probably just like Odin, traditional control warrior, Odin warrior, maybe Reno.
Barrel thrown.
Oh, Taunt Warrior. Okay. That's something different.
To perfection.
Yeah. Let's save the mixtape until he plays something more worth copying. I agree, Dry. I think Reno is an awful card. It's so strong. And I talked a bit about it during my stream yesterday, but because we're basically stuck with Reno for another year. And if Reno goes the entire year without being nerfed, I'll be very, very surprised. Like, I think it's going to be nerfed at some point.
Justice is mine.
But yeah, it feels so bad. Like, if even there's little ways you can nerf it, right, that make it a little bit worse, like making it so it actually triggers death rattles. That is enough, because it always feels bad at just wiping a board and just, you know, no death rattles, no Sargeras portal, no nothing. And then not only do you lose all that, but you can't even gain the tempo back the next turn because you can only play one minion. So yeah, it's almost like a 2-turn board wipe. A 2-turn one-sided board wipe. It's so strong. That's kind of funny. Let's do it. Okay. Take this guy if possible. Alright, so we can't swing this turn. That's okay. And I think, you know, I've talked about it a bit before, but I think another thing wrong with Reno is the fact that people can and do put Reno in decks that aren't Highlander. Because so many decks now have such strong card draw that you can put it in a normal deck, but you draw your deck so much that by the time you need to play Reno, you probably only have singles left in your deck. So that is one annoying aspect as well. So one suggestion I've said in the past that if they changed Reno to where it only works if your deck started with no duplicates, I think that would help a little bit as well. Hit this. Okay, that's not that bad.
Justice is mine.
Oh, good to hear that. It's good background noise, at least. I have been making videos for 2 months now. I started streaming and making videos mid-January. So I think last month was... Am I just dead? Okay. I think last month was... Or, sorry, last week was my, like, 2-month anniversary. I've been playing Hearthstone since the beginning, though. Since beta, so 10 years. But, yeah, I just started doing the streaming and YouTubing 2 months ago. And, yeah, let me know how the hand buff paladin goes. I haven't played it yet. It's just kind of based on what I've been reading and seeing, so I'm very curious. Man, I'm like just shy of killing this.
I wonder.
Could Velorock maybe get something good?
Scorch the sand.
Quickly.
Gotta keep them tuned.
To perfection.
Oh man,
Justice is mine.
I might just be dead here. Oh, thanks, man. Good to hear. Yeah, like I said, I've been playing since the game came out, so definitely been around the block. I hit legend here and there. Usually, I'll be honest, usually I just get to like Diamond 5, and then at that point, kind of just play for fun. Just because the grind from Diamond 5 to Legend is rough sometimes. So I do it from time to time, but for the most part, I play more to have fun than to, you know, try hard. Hey, sorry if I say your name wrong. Weisu? But hey, how's it going?
Think.
Okay. Do I just brawl and pray here? %40 chance he's got one of his guys left? Okay.
Justice is mine.
We're hanging in there. Yeah, like I said, the run from Diamond 5 to Legend, 1, you don't get like winning bonuses anymore. So it's that slows it down. Plus the fact that obviously people are try-harding much more at that point. So you're running into like stronger decks and people playing more seriously. So yeah, maybe hand buff Paladin can take you the rest of the way though. This is a little annoying that's got buffed. What is double black rock and roll? Doesn't really hit much actually. It's not really worth it. I'll do this. I'll play 1 just for the weapon charge.
Justice is mine.
Alright. Pray that he got some shitty minis. Okay. Hit this guy? Hit this guy. Oh, man. At least he only gets 1 mini here. See, why can I never draw Sonya, man? What is deadly poison? Kill this guy. I don't die, right? I heal? Okay. I thought that was the case. Yeah, no, the miniature keyword has been a lot stronger than I expected. It's just like bonus extra value. Because even too, it's better than playing the minion twice because, you know, some of the minions, their effect maybe isn't great for their mana cost, but then you get the 1 mana version of them where it's amazing for the mana cost. So yeah, I think it's a cool effect. And the fact that you can like stretch it across multiple turns and yeah. Oh, he's gonna go phase? Okay. So 50-50 I die here.
Now where did I put my explosives?
Never lucky. Man. What are we with this deck so far? 3 and 6. We started with this deck. We won 3 games in a row, and we've lost 6 in a row now.
Maiev versus Mecha Jaraxxus.
I'm definitely going to play Wheel of Death another time this week, too.
None can escape my fury.
Keep this, keep this. Yeah, yesterday I played Wheel of Death Warlock, Big Demon Hunter, and Hand Buff Death Knight. Today I played Tendril Shaman and Thief Rogue. Tomorrow is probably going to be Whizbang all day, maybe. And then on Friday, maybe go back to Wheel of Death Warlock. Might do Reno Shaman. I want to play some more Shaman for sure. So yeah, today's what? Wednesday. Tomorrow Whizbang, Friday, and then I might stream Saturday as well. So it's up in the air. We'll see. So Wheel of Death Warlock, I think it is a fun card and a fun deck. I don't really know if it's a good card or deck. That's okay. Okay, we got a lot of good cards in hand. Wow, we're finally gonna get Sonya. But yeah, I guess it depends how much dust you have. If you're short on dust, I guess it depends. If you go into it expecting to hit Legend with that deck, you're probably gonna be disappointed. But if you go into it like expecting to win some games and do okay and have fun, it's probably worth it. Like personally, all of the like win the game cards, I love those. Like Mechathune. I played the Paladin Death Knight recently with the 4 Horsemen. All those effects that basically like the Priest Quest. I love those kinds of cards. So right when Wheel of Death was announced, that was the card I was most excited about. And that was the first deck I played this expansion. And I did okay with it. Like I won some games. Yeah. Like I said, as long as you go into it with the right expectations. Just play this as a cheap card.
The light dims, but we
Yeah, the 4 Horsemen was fun. That video, I did it in Twist, actually. Basically, when Twist got to the point where Knights of the Frozen Throne came out, I played it that day. So it was funny because someone in the comments said how, like, oh, you should be playing this card. Why are you playing this card? But it was because it was in Twist, right? So not all the cards were available. But I'll probably go into Wild at some point and try and do that combo again. Because I'm curious to see how it would work with all, the Wild cards available. Kind of want to hold Sonya for a Valira's Gift. This is probably not worth it. This is okay with Tess, I guess.
Justice is mine.
Kill this. Perfect.
To perfection.
Break it down. Repay.
Yeah, if you are struggling with Dust a little bit or you're pushing for Legend, it's probably not worth crafting at this point. I think, like I said, I think it's a super cool card, super fun card. I just don't think it's super competitive.
Let the Badlands burn. Scorch the sand.
Give me something good. It's kind of nice. It goes like, gives me 2 weapon charges. I almost want this for an extra card.
Justice is mine.
I think this is Wheel of Death, Warlock though, funny enough. I've seen some versions of this deck posted online that run Doomkin. I don't like it personally. but I think this is Wheel of Death. So we might see it. Oh, there we go. He played that very early. Okay, that's rough. Well, there, you get to see Wheel of Death in action. Whoa, my deck's gone. It just, oh, I just like crashed the deck tracker. Just dead, I think.
Think.
Let the Badlands burn. Scorch the sand.
Oh, this costs 2 less. Or 3 less. Alright. There's still the fact I need to deal with these giant minions on the board. Because, yeah, I've had some turns... Oh, man. He had so many good follow-up cards. Alright. I test here. Little Blizzard, at least. This isn't looking good.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
The problem is we have this huge taunt to get through. Hopefully I'll stick up, I get some kind of removal. And then who knows, we got Sonya, we got a bunch of weapon attack. Oh man. This guy just had all the taunts and shit in hand.
Watch. Justice is mine.
Alright, Sonya does give us a shit ton of damage. But if he plays another taunt, it might not be enough. Oh, like the 6/6 Reborn taunt. That would suck. Oh. Man. See, that is, you know, sometimes you get Wheel of Death off like that, right? Where you have so many follow-up cards. Man. Because, like, let me just see, theoretically, how much damage we had here. Not enough, but yeah, look at that. I'm not letting him get the win. I'm pissed about that. Yeah, see, typically you don't want a Wheel of Death until you have at least like a couple follow-up cards in hand, right? Like Symphony is great because it fills your deck back up. Fanatum is good because you can just play a 0 mana, 15/15 taunt lifesteal. Reno is also good because now that your deck's gone, Reno's active. And that guy he played Wheel of Death right on 8 and had so much follow-up.
Maiev versus Dawn Grasp.
So sometimes you just Wheel of Death on 8 and like you have like the nuts like that. He was in a very, very good position. But then there's other games where, yeah, it doesn't work so well. So that one worked out nice for him. And the fact that he like taunt after taunt after taunt. Yeah, Sargeras is another one too, where, you know, playing Sargeras either before or after the Wheel of Death is a huge help as well. Assuming they don't Reno the portal away. This no minion mage. Kind of want to steal that. I don't steal it, but copy it. Sure. More weapon buffs.
Amazing.
Yeah, for sure. That last game, that was definitely like the high roll version of that deck. Oh, it's not no minions. Huh. Sure. I forgot this was 0. I could have played that and swung actually. I'm not sure how good Elemental Mage is. Elemental Shaman is surprisingly strong, and I think a little slept on, but not sure about Mage. Discover a card from your deck. If you have a spell damage, copy it. Actually, I might just do this. Just for face damage. Yeah, just start slamming their face. My weapon's pretty big already. Got double explosive rune. Got double shadow step for Tess. I'll use testing for counterspell. That's a good card. Wish I was able to play Infinitize here, but I think I just keep going face. So Res Priest is one of those decks where I think it's pretty fun to play, depending on the person. Like I enjoyed it because I love grindy decks. Like if I can grind someone out until we're both in fatigue and, you know, like, it's great. I love it. But not everyone likes that style of deck, which I understand. So, you know, it's hit or miss for people, but in terms of playing against Res Priest, I think it's miserable. It's like one of the most miserable decks to play against. But it's fun to play if you like grindy decks, for sure. Give me some kind of removal. That's pretty nice. Give me a deadly poison here, and I win. Oh, so close. I'll still just take it.
Justice is
I need more study.
Yeah, see, some games like that, you get the weapon up, and you get a couple weapon buffs, and you could just start slamming face. And I wasn't even bothered to trade there, just because I had so much damage. Also, if I didn't get those double explosive runes, I probably would have made some trades, but I knew with the secrets I could just keep pushing face damage. But yeah, like I said, Res Priest, if you like grindy games, it's a fun deck. Basically just hide behind your wall of like endless annoying minions.
The forest fights back.
None can escape my fury.
Keep this to tutor the weapon. Keep prep. Sure. Yeah, I've seen I think Ziliax and Hand Buff Paladin, does it use the version where it makes like a copy of itself? I'm assuming so. Because you just buff it up a bunch and then it makes 2 of them. Dragon Druid, okay. Oh yeah, I gotta open the deck tracker back up. That guy, literally the deck tracker crashed when that last guy played Wheel of Death. Just double Swashbuckler. Kind of useless. That's awful. His hand's a little rough. Get that out of our hand. It's an external weapon, more than likely. Ooh. We'll actually get to pop off with Sonya this time. So this costs 1. Like, how much mana do you need? I think 3 mana?
Justice is mine.
Alright. We've stabilized a bit. So this deck, mainly centered around Spectral Cutlass, which is a 2/2 lifesteal weapon. Whenever you play a card from another class, it gains 1 durability. And then you have weapon buffs with Harmonic Hip Hop, Deadly Poison, and Valir's Gift. So basically you're making a giant lifesteal weapon that just never breaks. And then, you know, you're generating cards from other classes, from Thistletea, from this guy, Swashbuckler, Stick Up, Mixtape, Bellarok. You play tests, you can either replay them all. So yeah, you're basically generating cards from other classes, building up a giant lifesteal weapon. That's the gist of it. Oh man, but this weapon's gonna get huge.
I wonder.
Give me like the 2 damage AoE. No. Yeah, it's kind of like Kingsbane. It's kind of like if Kingsbane had permanent lifesteal and just never broke. That's essentially what it is. And then you're also generating like random cards from other classes, which that's like the high roll aspect of it. Sometimes you get really good cards, sometimes you get useless cards. So it's hit or miss. I think I'll just pop off with Sonya here. I think, or do I not? I don't know. 1, 2, 3. I think I have enough.
How long can you hold you?
Oh yeah, I have just enough. I thought I had enough at the coin. Yes, I'm at 17, 17 attack lifesteal weapon that essentially never breaks as long as you keep playing cards from other classes. I'll save the Shadow Step. I don't care if Sonya dies at this point. I'd rather Shadow Step this guy. I loved Kingsbane when it was in Standard, though. I've played it a bit in Wild here and there, too. It's still very strong. It's a fun deck. I remember when Kingsbane first came out in Standard, the spell Leeching Poison that gives your weapon lifesteal for a turn, it used to be a permanent lifesteal buff. So people used to play Kingsbane, and then Defender of Argus. So yeah, people used to just give their Kingsbane permanent lifesteal, but that was just too strong, so they nerfed it. Wow, if I can get like a board clear. Or volume up. Probably that. That's okay. Actually not really against this board. Go for Reverberation. Just deadly poison, I guess.
Justice is mine.
We basically just full heal every turn and just work our way through his taunts. Unless if I get some kind of AoE, I can just one-shot him though. Okay, that's a little rough though. Not trading? Wow. He should have traded because I can just clear the Divine Shield for free. That's pretty nice. Sure.
Justice is mine.
So next turn I'll probably play one of these. Maybe the turn after too. He does have the one dragon still that, you know, the taunt that copies itself. So it will be annoying if I... Oh. That's an interesting inclusion. This might be Reno Druid, actually. For him to have Defender of Argus and this guy end this in? I'm leaning towards it being Reno Druid, actually.
Justice is mine.
A grindy game. It feels like I'm playing against a Res Priest right now. Just endless taunts. Man, when I do play test, though, it's going to play 2 of these. So, really gonna... Oh, man. I'm really gonna need the Shadow Step test. Here we go again. Wow, that was a nice one.
Justice is mine.
I think he knew that he was going to lose that game. It just might take 20 minutes. Oh, man. Okay, well, I think that is a good game to end on. I have been going a little over 5 hours. So I will be back tomorrow and every day the rest of this week. So yeah, everyone, thanks for watching. If you liked what you saw, feel free to give me a like or subscribe. Come back tomorrow. I'll probably be back around 3 or 4 Eastern time tomorrow. I think we're going to dedicate the whole day to Whizbang. But yeah, I've been really enjoying the expansion so far. It's still obviously early on, so we're not at the point yet where people are all flocking to like the meta decks and playing the same thing. We're very much in like the experimental phase still, which is great. But yeah, like I said, thanks for watching. Have a good night. Hopefully see you tomorrow, and yeah, take care.
Going through the police are requesting an ambulance.